Heyo y'all, welcome to WatchaMania. It's your New Japan Pro Wrestle Kingdom 19, Tokyo, Japan Watchalong and live reactions for January 4th, 2024. I am your resident sleepy boy, Avi Devon. Welcome in to everybody who is here with us at some extremely odd times. This is weird. I'm noticing I am choppy as all hell. I think I know a little trick that might fix this, though. This is really odd. Hey there, Steven. Welcome in. Don't mind the choppiness, y'all. This is a bit of a bug I got going on, but I'm going to try and sort that out. It's weird. This was happening, this was happening to me on the previous stream earlier tonight with, sorry, I know we're going to cancel that. Pause autocorrect. Let me try doing that. See if that'll sort us out. All right. Scroll through here and try to find it. Alrighty. And hopefully that cleared it up. Alright, yep, we're looking a lot smoother. Sorry about that, y'all. Yeah, that was a weird situation. I guess I've had an issue with my connection for like the last 6-ish hours or so, and I did not realize it. I just now sorted it out, though. Should be all clear. Good to go. Sorry for the hold-up. Sorry for all the issues in the hold-up, actually. Because, just get that music going again. Because I meant to go live for the pre-show. But you see what happened is my alarm did not go off. I don't know why this is the case. I should look into that. I'm sure if I do, I will find an error on my heart. This is my very first live Wrestle Kingdom, Jordan. It very much is. This is my first New Japan watch along. This is my first live Wrestle Kingdom. I've watched delayed Wrestle Kingdoms. I want to say one of the nights for 17. Was 17 a 2-night one? Gonna be hoping for that to be the case. And also hope for the screen situation to stabilize here. Yes, Rika, appreciate the warning, but no worries. This is not one I will be taking the risk with. I'm just letting the music play for the moment. Come showtime, I will indefinitely be switching that around. So audio won't be coming through. It's unfortunate the audio won't be there to sync, so we're just gonna have to rely on y'all to call on me to give you a time sync or entrance sync, bell sync, anything like that. Kenny got a new theme tomorrow. What? Call out the bell rings. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try and do. I'm just very forgetful about those things, so like, do feel free to yell at me about it. Alrighty. Connection situation sorted. I'm not gonna lie, that would have been a pretty frustrating situation to go through if the connection was gonna be like all fuckety, like my hair is right now. I got bedhead, y'all. Got me some coffee. Got energy drinks over there. I'm ready to go because I know these matches can go long. You know, it will be like, oh, 3 matches left, only 2.5 hours more of the show. Yes, JoJo. I unfortunately missed it. I was intending on going live for it. Speaking of, let me do that. He doesn't use his AW theme in New Japan anyways, but yeah, he says he's got a new video game inspired song. Yo, dope. Yeah, no, I know he has a different theme. His theme for AEW, if nothing, I do believe was developed for AEW. Just call the match, dude. I mean, that's what I'll usually be doing, but it doesn't always sync like moment for moment. And if I fall silent or get caught up in conversation with people, it's usually a chance for him to not, you know, be a second or so behind. But yes, we're just about a minute out from the show. Where'd it go? Make it a Taz. Just call the match. Oh my god, totally went over my head. My bad. I'm still strung out. I'm like got a million things racing through my head at the moment. Looking to see what other shows we have. Champion Battle of the Valley, New Year's Dash. I don't think New Year's Dash is happening. But Battle in the Valley could be possible. I mean, ooh, that is a late show. On a Sunday, then Blue Justice, much more doable. I'm looking to see what shows we got here for New Japan because I want to try and do more New Japan watch-alongs. But it's one of those things where it's like, how consistent can I be with it, really? Do you think in the matches? I think so, JoJo. It's possible. I don't. There's quite a gap between the two shows, so if it were to lead to something between something up until Forbidden Door, I think it would have to be like continuous. I don't think it's just like, oh hey, like, Face Off. We'll definitely get that match in 6 months, kind of thing. I think they should wait, or even 8 months, because Forbidden Door is later in the year this time. I haven't even checked for when New Year Dash starts. From the looks of it, it's 9:30 a.m. for you on Monday. So I think that's pretty decent time. I think comms don't get the card. Fun show because nothing is in. Wow. That's epic. Has the show started? Because it's still got the card up there. Yeah, here we are. Wow, it just didn't. All right, it just didn't transfer over for me. Dope. But yes, I got it here. Currently promoting this Lumberjack Deathmatch. I gotta say, the name alone has me interested. Yes, I'm gonna trust everybody to keep me well informed when it comes to this card. All things considered, I am very much a New Japan casual. 46 champions that title has had. Athena will lead to a few. Yes, come back around to that. That'd be awesome, X-Kong. You know, it's funny you bring that up. Also, welcome in, X-Kong. Thank you for joining us at this very odd hour. But, yeah. It's very odd that you mentioned that because they just showed Willow versus Athena from Death Before Dishonor 23 as their throwback match for the week on ROH. ROH has been doing these things the last 2 months where they've been showing an old match from ROH in any and all eras. This is the second or third Athena match they've showed. Now third. Yeah. Desperado. Y'all think he's going to do it? Third champion. I love that they specify which champion someone is in the lineage. Like, I don't know, that just puts so much more prestige on their title reign. Like, it makes it feel that much more permanent, you know? He looks very different in that graphic. When Doki came to AEW. Dookie. Oh, that's how I keep saying Doki. It's Dookie. Yeah. That's rough. I mean, you get past that pretty quickly, I'd imagine. Well, at least most people would, but there's some people who just couldn't let it go. 91st decade. I just realized that I'm getting the announce. Is this announcement supposed to be in English for me? Okay, just making sure, Yuka. I'm like, because I know that they give you. I'm like, this is my first time using this website. I literally just subscribed yesterday, so I'm just concerned that I may not. Oh, Clark Connors. All right, getting right into the action. Yes, I'm hearing English comms now. Yeah, I fully was just like, oh, okay, we're good then. Check. Yeah, they come. Yo, the echo of how big this place is. Solid. Yes, we're in. Getting the pose. Oh, fire. Just called a match, dude. That's echoing through my head now. Great shot, Leru. Also, shout out to you, Leru. Thank you for sticking it through. Because I thank you everybody who stuck it through. Because I saw that some of y'all were already here in time for the pre-show. I was not. Wet hair and dry hair war dogs have arrived. Oh, they usually wet hair lads. This is a very different Clark Connors than we saw, well, than I've seen at Forbidden Door 2022 when they crowned the first ever international champion, then All Atlantic champion. Was he a part of this group then? No, right? What is this right about the levels of... Yeah. Man, they didn't even get all the way down the entranceway. I mean, I get it. That's a long entrance. Ooh. I love this entrance theme. Is TJP still as good as I remember him being? It really is. She's those outfits. He's yeah. Oh, that's right. Still a member of United Empire. Is Jeff Cobb also still a member? Damn. Yo, when I hear this theme hit, it takes me a second to now be like, yo, Zach? NBC is the final Forbidden Door, yeah. Wait. What is that championship he's got on? Yeah, it's Jet Setters. My gosh, I'm second guessing the names and everything. Yes, there we go. I'm like Jet Setters, Time Splitters. I was almost said Jet Splitters. I was like, no, that's not quite right. Yes, so apparently Kevin Knight's contract's coming up, and interest elsewhere. Champion of Australia Company. Okay, gotcha. I'm not gonna lie, I'd be a little scared walking down that entrance ramp. There's no railing, it's so thin, you're walking side by side. One bad motion could have somebody fall fuck over. Good. Like, oh, actually, that's not as high as I thought. Okay. Alright. I was thinking it was like 10, 15 feet high. Agreed. Kushida's got that style of wrestling I like. Speaks to my sicko heart. Ooh, look at the champions getting a full entrance. And Kevin gave and. Oh, okay. So this is a very normal thing for them. No, the one. You almost walked backwards. Ooh. You know, that just sounds like a little trap waiting to catch people. Actually, you see being match of the night. Ah, man. I really have high hopes for the television title 4-way. This is going to set a precedent here, this ladder match. But I could... Wait, no. This is the night with Shingo versus Takeshi on it. That could be it. Yeah, apparently this is like one of very few ladder matches to happen in New Japan. I only know of one other one. It was the Omega ladder match. TJP's face paint. Oh my gosh, I just caught that. I'm gonna be the one going through a ladder. Oh man, we got tables out here as well. Yeah, chances are someone goes through a ladder before they go through those tables. Nice, Kevin. I cleaned it out. The bell just rang a few moments ago. 3-4 seconds ago. Sorry about that. Gotta get better at that. Nice! Right off the bat, double splash. Well, one splash, but 2 for 1. These characters an alter ego kind of thing. The monster. Oh, okay. Yo, honestly, I can get behind that. Cultural folklore for the win. Love it. Can't have a ladder match without tables and chairs nowadays, you know? I sound so sarcastic saying that. I mean that. Ran through them. Hell yeah. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Okay. I'm just swaying like a Filipino. I love it. What? How does that fit into this team of Catch 2-2? The shape-shifting evil creature in Filipino folk. In isolation, that seems pretty cool. I'm wondering, is that something that he's been doing? It's just kind of not related at all. Wow, they're just going for it. I mean, I suppose why not, right? Here. Okay. You? Oh. Saved by Connors. Because that was going to be a nasty bump. Damn. Knight was so athletic, but he was red. The first time I recall seeing him might have been in Wrestle Kingdom last year. He still has the mask, right? No. It looked like face paint to me this time around, at least. In regards to TJP's. Oh no, indestructible Japanese entity. That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm like, and you look at it, right? Like the wood is so thick, it's so concentrated. Look at how thick that is. Why is it so thick? Oh, y'all did not calculate that spot, did you? He just drop kicked the table while hitting a running Gonzo bomb. That's so nasty. May not be here just yet. Oh, okay. Real tables for a family dinner off, no gimmick. For a family to eat off, that's a family of two? Oh, this is concerning because this also doesn't look like a spot that's going to be beneficial. It's going to work out as intended. Oh, mainly because TJP came here with the save. Second knee, nice. Yo, got it. Clean. Love this DLC mesh. Desks, ladders, and chairs are great. No, actually, though, but that was a clean break. Shouldn't I? Haven't I finally able to get some offense off? We're gonna have the littlest ladder bridge we can. Oof. Yo, somebody accidentally bumps that ladder. Oh! Yo, Robbie Caven. But that was a rough landing. There's no two ways about it. That hurt. Top's gonna make a match where he stumped a hole through a table without breaking it out. What? Yo, that's epic. The leg strength that must have took. I'm very shocked that Will Ospreay doesn't have a match tomorrow. You know, Hero, that's a good point. I hadn't even thought about that. Because, like, yeah, there's quite a few people, like, or Okada, for example. Why didn't these happen? But yes, also, welcome in, friend. How you doing at this, very out-of-place hour? Understandable. They're definitely like worked ladders. You know what I mean? And that's why it concerns me is like doesn't scoot right, then one bend will lead to everyone tumbling. Oh, red mist. Oh, that sucks. Swung around to the other ladder. That's epic. Yo, Scorpion death drop from that height? Not exactly still. Oh, damn. That ladder was not Eagles' friend. First, the 450 nearly breaks his ribs, and then that. Oh, yeah, dude. That sucked. Okada said he's not coming back. Oh, you know what? That one checks out then. I get it. He's kind of done everything he can with New Japan. What's there to come back for at this point? Even just for like a crossover match. He was here last year. Teammate with nice. Yep, that's rough. Oh no, I wonder if people are going to complain about the young boys holding the ladder. Bro's going all the way up. Wow, that is a fall. Oh, mismeasured the jump. That sucks. Oh, yeah. That shit hurt. You know that shit hurt. Look at the card. I feel like a lot of challenges. It's funny you bring that up, Rico, because I'm like, wow, I feel like this is a card people want a lot of title changes on, and it didn't happen. And it doesn't feel like we're going to get that, you know? Ankle lock up the ladder. Great move by Kushida. Oh, and the way he's bending it proper and everything. Oh! Yo, Robbie Eagles moving? I thought he was done in this match. I really did. With the red mist? Damn. Looking for a leg, though. Nice little elevated Rana. Wrestle on the ladders always makes sense. No, 100% Rico. That's it. Thank you. That's where that's really the only thought that should be. Like, I feel like it's at a point where commentators should even specify that. You know, if you see another wrestler doing it for somebody, then it either better be worked and not to look accident. Oh, what a tumble! He was definitely meant to go outside, I think. You know, I shouldn't say that because I don't think that table was lined up. Oh. I don't think this is the ladder you use, buddy. Nuh-uh, dude. Takeshita has a match today. Indeed, he does here. We got Takeshita versus Takagi. It is going to be never openweight title for AEW International title. Winner take all. No, like actually though, Jordan, I think it's great for you to point that out because kind of sleeping on that. I'm kind of just kind of not really processing that that's the case. Yeah, you see, that's actually something I didn't think about either. Oh man, in matches like this, you typically have people who have experienced matches like this to be in it and help guide everyone through it. Japan, they'll just do the crazy jump. They'll just do the crazy bump. Yeah, just. I'm sorry. It wasn't the brawling itself. It was all the pitter patter, as the crowd got silent for the combat. It was just funny to me. I'm sorry. You got 3 a.m. Advi. You're gonna have goofy Advi. And Kushida are the vets here, and I can't think of a single ladder match they've had. TJP there is undoubtedly had ladder matches. I can't think of any in WWE, but he's done work in a lot of places since he left there. And he did a lot of work before then. I'm sure he's had ladder match experience somewhere. Kushida couldn't tell you. WOT is an insane spot, but sensibly not do it. Japan will just do it, right? They won't even tease it. And there it is. We got a winner. TMDK take the titles. Wow, after the red miss spot, I fully thought that they were done for. Robbie X or TH. Is probably the... Yeah. Wild match, but a fun time nonetheless. Wait, what? Rabbit? Yo, wow, the way I fully missed just a bit, sorry, y'all. I just saw that Craig dropped a super chat before the start of the stream. Shikishita did ladder matches. It's possible. He also had a run with TNA, didn't he? Eventually gave ladder matches take off years off your career vibes. Yeah. Not wrong, but at least the victory of that tag lead led to gold. Absolutely. I'm wondering where we go on the card from here. If the list we got is going to be 1-for-1 accurate, like, I'm wondering if up next we're gonna get Mayu versus Azumi now. Were they just recently strong openweight tag team champions as well? They're on a roll. Bro, raising 2 titles in one hand like it's nothing. Yeah, all decorated as hell. So I'd guess it's the one. Okay. Good to know then. I'm just looking at the setup here, and I kind of like how they have the stuff. Oh, wow, we go right into the next match? Okay, I love that. I love that pacing. Hell yeah. I'm ready for us to go to the back for like an interview, maybe a video package. No, 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 no. They just walked off. 1 second, we're just getting our entrance queued up and go. Oh no, don't concern me like that, Jordan. We got women's wrestling time is a problem here too. No. Yeah, but this is a huge stage for her. I'm so happy. I hear that. I'm not all that informed on either woman's career enough to have that much stakes in who wins the match, but I do find both of them to be fun to watch. Seeing Azumi, I think it was early last year in Ring of Honor. Super Card of Honor, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, probably leaving Stardom this year as well. Ah, my eyes. Just that thing where it's just like the saturation of a screen just like stings your eyes. Oof. Actually, no women on the card. Even before this title got 6 minutes. Nah. That's disrespectful. Especially because it's going to be the only women's match on the card. We can't have something like that. See, hell yeah, Rika. I'm here for that. That was the first one to 10 on the already year before it was a Stardom Showcase tag match. You see, yeah, that's so disrespectful to me. You have so much room at Wrestle Kingdom. I mean, now we have Wrestle Dynasty as the second night, but you had 2 nights. You can't tell me you couldn't find more time to have like at least 1 or 2 Stardom Championship matches on the cards. Well, you have Stardom in the say is a branch company at this point. You have a championship. You have 2 championships for this company for women. Yo, Momoto Nami. Nice. The Phantasmo women's. We go all for the year. Yes. Joshi wrestling is something special. Like I said, I really wish that Stardom regularly was available here on New Japan World, because that was so that at first I thought it was, so that was my biggest excitement about subscribing. Oh, all right, they just ran into some strikes to start off. No warm-up process, no lockup. That's actually not a good sign. That tells me that they're going to be going hard and fast for this match. Yes. Azumi out here with her ridiculous speed. Anyways, but yeah. No, I get you. I'm also saying like the strikes, the striking. They ran in and started striking each other right off the bat. Yeah, Mayu could end up turning it around. Just towards the end. Oh, right into the Fujiwara. Roll through, maintain wrist control. Broxy to this shit. Wild. So smooth and crisp. No, really, the action. Like Joshi women's wrestling, no, just Joshi wrestling is on another level. Just saying tag team duos wrestling. My redundant ass. Like I said, you're gonna not have me in the best form today. Oh, the way her hood fell on. No, for real, you have to. It's a sinker and it's sink or swim. You don't like. You need to come up to their level. Like the floating hood, that's cool for gear. Agreed. It's not the first time I've seen it in wrestling either. I kind of like that. I hear you there, Leclerc. Also, welcome in. Thank you so much for stopping by. Seeing a lot of people thinking Azumi wins. No, 100% true, Hero. That's the thing is, they're not a women's company. Historically, have never been a women's company. And the thing is, for me, is if you're going to acquire a women's company under your parent company, Bushi Roads, then I feel like when you have something like Wrestle Kingdom, which is like it's like a mega show, a wrestling mega show, and then you introduce two women's championships on your New Japan shows, then it kind of, yo, what a super kick. It kind of demands an effort. That, to your point, they are kind of making. XT sent two to Noah, and we saw one sink and one clearly swim, right? Nice. Oh, she went to her leg first there. That's rough. Wait, what? Really? I did not know she was women of. Oh, that's right. We literally just talked about this yesterday, Rhea and I. Missing the moonsault. Ducks. Nice with the destroyer. It does seem that way, doesn't it, Enrique? That just kind of go for it. The double arm destroyer, no. I saw Nick Wayne hit that shit last month and it fucking blew my mind. Yo, lo and behold, you're over here in Joshi, you're using it like it's nothing because they probably made it first. Dive countered. There you have it, Jordan. Not a high bar to pass, but officially the longest women's match in Wrestle Kingdom history. And yo, very true, Hero. No one can deny that. We're sitting here cheering on 2 women's matches on a show. Again into it. No, not going for the Juara. Oh, interesting pin. Oh, I thought she had it there. Oh, that had me. I was so bought. I was so sold. That's the one. High ass bridge. What a fucking bridge. She was on her forehead. Don't break your neck. Protect your neck. Oh. The angle. That was such a... Oh my gosh, that bridge was even tighter, but she didn't go at a full, like, straight angle. Oh. Yo, something tells me she gets that off, it's done. You remember just how many chicken nuggets is too many nuggets? No. Oh. Tombstone. Yo. Joshi bridges are stunning always. No, they really are. Headstrong. Literally. Ooh. Got over the moonsault. Still at it. Still at it. Sukiya's ringside. Oh, yo. Did not catch it. Oh. Headstrong and neck strong. She hit up Undisputed Kingdom. Oh, we might have done here. In we are, Mayu retains. Wow. Damn. I know that's not the happiest results. I mean, personally, my predictions are happy for the predictions league, but yeah. The Joshi ladies always look so amazing by the end of every match. Scratch. That's nice. Oh, for real. I heard a rumor New Japan was going to you to reintroduce and defend the Intercontinental Championship. Really? You heard this rumor? Damn. Us wrestlers are always finding out how we're wrestling through the news. No, I am no worker. But yo, no. Absolutely. Do whatever you must to bring that championship back. They replaced it pretty much with the global title. But, I don't know. I have a fondness for the IWGP Intercontinental title. Starlight Kid, we got all the roster there. Turn on music. Damn. Hearing super jolly music like this ringing out after you just lost, it's got to be not the best feeling. Relative sprint, I enjoyed that a lot. Yes. It was like, that was like an 8 to 9-minute bell-to-bell banger. I want more. I wanted more. I really did. I was so salty when I was laying in bed taking my second of 3 naps a day. When I was seeing results from the Stardom show, I'm like, damn, I really wanted to watch that. But then when I realized that it wasn't a part of the same service, I'm like, I can't be going out there trying to get another one, you know? I looked into Wrestle Universe, and apparently I didn't have New Japan on it. And I was like, damn, well, that kind of fell apart. It doesn't have New Japan or Stardom on it. It had TJPW, DDT, both promotions I'd like to look into. But yeah. Maybe interesting. I was hoping it would eventually be upgraded again, combined with the content, and finally be named the AEW Intercontinental Championship. You see, I get that, and I've seen a lot of people say that. Personally, I would have just preferred the international title to absorb it and remain the international championship, just because the direct competition has an intercontinental title already, and it makes it seem too 1-for-1. I kind of like the international title being a little bit more standalone to them. Saying continental and international for me. See, personally, I'm not about the continental title. When they brought that in, I knew like immediately like we were going to get to the intercontinental title conversation. And then sure enough, within months that was the case. I think it is a title redundancy for AEW for sure. And that's something the second the C2 lineup was announced and it didn't have Takeshi in it, we were all like, what? Why are you not doing this very obvious thing you should do? I mean, I guess I see in hindsight why they didn't, because they still want Takeshi to be on the run they're on right now, and they wanted to give Okada that tournament run to set up his match with Omega. I don't know. Part of me feels like Okada not winning the tournament and it being like, is Okada still Okada? Going into the feud with Kenny would be an interesting dynamic for their program, especially considering Kenny Omega went through a similar spell in his first year in an American promotion, AEW, in 2019. They also don't want a belt with the same name as the WWE belt. So, yeah, even if that's not the case, like, I'm not too strung up on that. If they wanted to go that route, I would accept it. I'd be all right with it. I have my preference into the international title as a name, but I'm not gonna... It's not something I'd harp up on too much. But I could see it being something they want to specifically avoid as well. It's why when the TNT title came around, why they named it what they named it. They wanted to find something unique in the sense that it served as a television title, but isn't just simply the AEW television championship. Or, so on and so forth. And broke my heart when they divided the Triple Crown. You see the thing in my mind. I get that. You see, I knew from the get-go they were not a unified championship. The Triple Crown was something very specific. The Continental Crown was something very specific to Eddie Kingston because he held all 3 of those championships at once. That was the idea, but they were still 3 individual championships. I saw a lot of people wanting them to have been permanently unified, and I think that would have caused a lot of muddiness, I get where you're coming from and how it sucked to see it dissolve. And I do think that they set a precedent that they didn't follow up on, and that we should have like multiple things in the pool for the C2. Shouldn't just be for the Continental title. It should be like the TNT title should have been thrown in there on the line, and the international title should have been in there thrown on the line. But I can see why they don't want to follow through with that year in and year out. Soon we will get the Max Championship. No, real though, if they end up, because here's the thing, they're both on they're on TBS and TNT currently. If they end up not being on one, does that championship get renamed? Like if Collision moves over to TBS, for example, does that mean that we need to rename the TNT title? I hope not, because that title has too much history at this point. That's Brody's championship. But anyways, we should probably come back. Oh my gosh. All right, Ren almost just shoved him off of the fucking stage, dude. Not the hard. World title, work rate banger title, and TV Open Challenge title. Here it is. The Continental Crown is original. I felt Okada deserves a bit better than the Cosmos. It's precisely it, Jesse, because it's a bit of a gimmick title, you know. It's got the 20-minute time limit set to it, the no interference set to it. Unification doesn't usually work in the long run. Yeah, specifically interpromotional unification, you know. I think if it was just AEW titles, that wouldn't be a bad thing. Didn't know Ren was champion. Thought it was Cobb. Oh yeah, no, Cobb lost the title. I'm not sure if he lost it directly to Ren, but yes, he's grand champion enough. So we got a 15-minute time limit here. It's a 4-way match. Realistically, could see it being a time limit draw. Yo, P lurking on the outside. Probably should have came in a little bit sooner. The Maximum Championship sounds kind of cool. AEW Maximum Champion. I hate it, Riga, because like I'm of two minds. One, I hate it simply because I love it, but also because it does kind of sound cheesy. Also, I just magically stumbled across your channel while watching Wrestle Kingdom. You mind giving a quick introduction for you new viewers? I mean, completely understandable. First off, appreciate you so we can buy, because yes, this is a very new thing for us. WatchaMania, it's as simple as it is. We watch as much wrestling as we can. We typically keep up with AEW products on the regular. We were watching Rampage when it was around, but we still do with Dynamite and Collision. We occasionally trade out that Collision watch along for WWPLE, depending on the importance of it and the interest in it generally here in the community. We did, but we are generally more like an international wrestling fan base. We did MLP. We want to try and keep up with, like we were saying earlier, other Japanese wrestling. But yeah. Maximum Champion is 100% a championship name, and I could hear Omega loving. But yeah, WatchMania was formed in late 2021, originally to watch along to older wrestling from the 90s, because I had not seen the bulk of it, alongside co-founder Jesse Chapman. While he kind of started stepping away from the stream stuff, I stuck to it when the AEW watch-alongs that I started in 2021 eventually moved over to YouTube from Twitch at the top of 2023, and we're here now. Jeff Cobb is a special kind of dude. Right into the knee bar. Imagine he's stalling out for the form of that splash, and in that moment, Jeff Cobb taps out. Would have been real rough. My point with that being, he should have just dove on him. Instead of just trying to line up properly and then slowly fall onto him. So happy to see ELP back in action. Tour of the Islands? Oh no, countered. Where's it meant to? Delayed with that third count, right? And it feels like a conscious decision that you could even justify in kayfabe, you know? The idea being, the New Japan referees just want the best and most dramatic match possible. So they'll stall for that third. I mean, if it lands, it lands, but... Cobb maintained wrist control. He decides when you fall. Remind me of if Jack Perry and Orange Cassidy did the fusion dance. Yo, that's a shout. I've gotten some Jack Perry comments. I've gotten Dalton Castle. I've gotten Adam Cole, Jack Perry. There's another one. I've got hit with the AJ Styles. My hair was looking flat one day. Honestly, very flattering. Appreciate it. Orange Perry. Orange Perry just sounds like if Jack Perry had another feud with MJF and tried pulling in Adam Cole. Yo, Tope Conhiro cleared the rope. Yo, Just barely, but he did. What a unit. What a fucking unit. For the scapegoated dolls. Banger. Yo, the moonsault, though. Jeff Cobb is something else. I gotta quote that. Nice. One. Jeff fucking Cobb, right, Cam? Also, welcome in, friend. How it goes? How it goes? Ooh, keep getting the call for thumbs up and stuff like that. If Orange Cassidy would have won the Orange Mimosa match, it came out and involved Fulham. Orange Perry. What? What is? What's No, not gonna lie though. If I straightened my hair and cleaned up, I think Dalton Castle would be a great Halloween costume later this year. I gotta get used to that now. I gotta get used to saying everything happened last year. It's like the women were supposed to be a cooldown for this one, and they just outshined it instead. Need boys. I would need boys, yeah. This is where having like two co-hosts would be great. I could just be like, boys, and they just pop up on the screen. Cool tower. Cool tower do spot. You're not wrong. Oh, knock the ref out with that. I mean, I was about to be like, damn, bro, paper mache ref. But then again, it's Jeff Cobb. If Jeff Cobb whiffed by me quickly enough, I'd probably fall over too. It's a torture time. Don't you love it? Don't you love it? Time for bullshit. Cobb and Hobbs be a crazy tag. Yes, either way, Riga. We're gonna go crazy. I'd be a grumble and dust. The first when I seen Wrestle Kingdom was only 1 day instead of 2. I was like, how is AEW having Wrestle Kingdom at the same place and night at Wrestle Kingdom? It took me back. That's hilarious. No worries, fam. It took me a good like 3 days to get it sorted. How the shows actually landed. Both of them here in the States are technically happening on the 4th, even though one is billed for the 5th. It's a rough one. Yo, caught him. It's also rough because the pre-show to one starts immediately after AEW Collision ends, and they're both live shows. So, like, you definitely can't have any double appearances going on. And it should be Jordan. Cobb versus Samoa Joe. Oh my god, can you imagine? Could you imagine the walkaway spot? Could you imagine the clash of meat? Amazed AEW didn't hype the Dynasty show more, honestly. The card looks... I hear you, Riga. I think what it comes from is the salty portion of the fan base that wants their AEW to be purely AEW. I think back to Forbidden Door season every year, and it's when you always hear these certain amount of fans, they just say they just check out of the product because there's so much around it that they don't understand because it's covering New Japan and it's a crossover season. Oh. Also, and another thing could be, and I don't know this, how well does New Japan cover Forbidden Door? Do they promote it a lot? Still want to see that IWGP champion versus the AEW champion, like an older Survivor Series style. But I get that. I think that can happen 1 year. I don't think it should happen every year, but I think that can end up happening 1 year. Ref's taking a beating tonight. No, for real. Yes, they do. Okay, then that's even. Bro just broke it over his knee. Ah, dick punch. All AEW content is on New Japan World, at least. Yeah, I saw that. I got in here and I'm like, wow, Rampage stuff is on here? What? Bro? Actually, what though? Ren is no small dude. Yo, floated. He floated. Okay. All right. All right. No way. He did it! Yes! Feel good fucking moment there. And new champion. He did it within 15 minutes. Yeah, AEW fans don't want to watch New Japan in other places. That's when most of the best way to do. No. Thank you, Jesse. As somebody who doesn't who doesn't keep up with New Japan regularly, that's due to the inability to. That's not due to a lack of interest. If I had it my way, I would have been watching New Japan since before AEW was a thing. But between a mix of resources, time, and just like a lack of interested friends has kind of led me to not really pursuing it beyond that. But no, like seriously, when I see that stuff happening come for Forbidden Door season, I love that. It's much more genuine crossover than how they did 2010 Survivor Series. Celebration of all wrestling and gave us matches we wouldn't have seen otherwise. Yes. Very much so. You see, that's what we try to celebrate here at WatchaMania. We try to move away from the cynicism, away from the tribalism that a lot of people embrace in wrestling. You know, we don't have war hats and lines drawn when it comes to the WWE AEW discussions. You know, it is what it is kind of energy. Likewise with wrestling beyond the American scope. Not all AEW fans. Not all AEW fans, exactly. No, making a mistake. Not all AEW fans are that way. There's plenty of AEW fans who are in the same boat as me, can't keep up with it regularly, but have a respect for it. Or there's some AEW fans who do actually keep up with it. We actually have quite a few here in the chat right now. You know, shout out Jordan, Cam, Hero, Riga. They're there for the AEW shows, all the same. And LP could become a top face for the company this year. Oh, yeah. With this recent struggle combined with his genuine likability and quality of performance. Oh my goodness. This match is next. The New Day versus Elite is something I still dream of. Oh, would love that one day. I think that ship has sailed, unfortunately. Not even just because of Big E's situation, but just it was like it's just so much time has passed since what would have made that relevant could be. The last thing I'll ever see is a few years ago when I was E3 and they were playing again. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I'm thinking of, and I loved that for them. Staying for the time and it's totally for Evil. Oh, is this Evil's entrance? Because if it is, then yeah, I also am going to run to the restroom because that's what I need to do right now. Wait, this could be fire? Okay. Appreciate you saving it. It's like, I don't want to sleep on anything, but damn, this moves faster than the AEW product in a way. I should have done it during the ELP celebration, but we were all chatting and stuff. Once the Evil match is done, the card looks great. Yeah, right? This is the most questionable aspect of it. By the way, y'all, please do drop a thumbs up if you haven't done so already. Double check and make sure you have. It goes a long way for this special night and time stream we are doing. This is also the first ever New Japan stream we have done on the channel. So it is a very different reach than we're used to going for here on YouTube. YouTube don't like that. So kind of got to try to counterbalance this preference. Let's get WatchaMania. All the likes. Yes, please get us all the thumbs up. If you could. Darkness. Yo, this music is hitting. I can't believe this man is a former world champion. There is Ren who just lost his title. Raw. Oh, Raw. So No, Jordan. We gotta. I forgot how I already forgot how the new theme goes. The AI trap beat. Have y'all heard that new Judgment Day theme? Abominable. We could have made food during the entrance. Not sure when I'll get to eat now. This is, in fact, not very dire. Sorry, folks. No worries. I am so sorry. Speaking of music, can you make a study we have new music for? Ooh, yes, please. I love me. I love me my video game references. I don't care. I'm gonna go quickly. Sorry, y'all. And I'm back. Sorry about that, and I'm sorry if I missed an incredibly fire entrance as a result. And no worries, Jordan. I get the anticipation because the start of that entrance honestly was like, this is kind of intriguing. No, I hear you, Hero Mask, and I'm honestly with you. There's been a lot of romanticizing of WWE. I was talking about it on Blue Sky earlier today. Well, I guess yesterday, and I was saying how it's like, it feels like people get so caught up in their criticisms of certain things that it will start to really get in the way of the things that they might find to be genuinely enjoyable, to the point where they start looking past the things that even they enjoy for the sake of hyperfixating on the criticisms they may have. But yeah, Tanahashi is very over the hill and honestly needs to stop. No one wants Evil to win. Yeah, no, I hear you. But then again, nobody, like, well, actually, I don't know, because I think Tanahashi is at the point now where if someone did beat him and retire him, it's not going to give that person nuclear heat, and you might as well have Evil be the vacuum of heat if that were to be the case. So it's really just a matter of how badly people want Tanahashi to kind of hang it up versus how badly people want him to stick around. Honestly, that's a very fair point, Jordan. You're not wrong. I think that's very fair. Because, yeah, the good faith of Triple H is largely what got people through that up until 40. Is in the title picture next year. He should retire, Tana. Slingshot. No worries, hero. No, and that's not where we're going. Trust me. I do well to navigate away from tribalism specifically, but there are truths that are like do bear to be spoken. You know, that's truths that are weaponized in tribalistic discussions, but in isolation are not tribalistic. You know what I mean? One shot block should retire, Tana. Damn. Evil slipping out. So now you see, here's the thing, right? Evil is something I only ever hear about. I don't see. So this is my first time watching an Evil match. There it is. So we would be back, boys. Yo, honestly, what? Why hasn't he gone that route yet? Oh, biting into the calf. That man would be unstoppable. Give him his veteran experience, but give him the quality knees. So is Evil's gimmick stereotypical WWE faction leader heel? I say after just saying how we won't get into tribalistic discussion. Yep. Okay. All right, bet. That's the heat. Honestly, I can get with that meta. Yes, interference. Okay. No, this is good. Just because like it reads well. It's exactly what it's meant to be. But I can also understand why New Japan faithful don't want that. Because that's not what they come to this product for. Bro. Bro, why are you screaming? Show, nice catch. He's very likable backstage with the amount of things like this. Oh yeah, no, right? Like he's gotta be well respected if he keeps being in a role this way. Either that, or someone high in management is just high on the act. Reliable heat magnet that doesn't get injured, works safe and all. Exactly. Like it when you look at it from a promoter's perspective, it's like, why don't you why would you not just go to him? In a lot of scenarios. He's the Miz with JD Finn booking. Right into another pin. Bro. I mean, that's not a bad tactic, in all honesty. Joe, that's so dope, Jordan, because that should work every now and then, you know? Especially if you end up getting like a stronger hook, a stronger leveraged pin. Lateral pin didn't work 10 times, hooked the leg, and he got it the 11th. Yep, there you go. Honestly, it works because it's a rhythm that you can throw someone off of. You can get someone to get used to and then throw them off of. Give me more wrestling like that. You see, that's why I wish pure matches were wrestled more regularly on ROH each week. Because if they were, you could get away with finishes like that more often. Yes, exactly, Jordan. You see, that's where I think pure rules can be used as stepping stone steps in some instances in ROH. And that would be one such instance. And I suppose I'm specifying. You could do that in a regular match too. But I don't know. I feel like in a pure rules matches where you would justify having a wrestling style more consistently throughout the match, where a finish like that would more feasibly happen. Yes, Riga, agreed. Especially if it came later in a match. That happening like 5 minutes into a match sucks. That happening 13, 14 minutes into a match, that could rule. Also apologize. I normally try to keep a much more dedicated focus to the show at hand, and that is largely in part due to my unfamiliarity with New Japan. That's looking to change. I was actually just going back and forth in my head if I try to take Monday off so I can do a New Year's Dash watch along. I mean, that would be a blow to my wallet. That's for true. Yeah. I don't like him over the past year. He's getting more good. Really? You see, to me, I don't know. I'm looking at it a little too much from a meta perspective, but I can really appreciate the act he has. Then again, I also have not been a part of the New Japan fandom that has had to witness the height of the heat-bringing moments. You know, I didn't go through the... No! Rev just slapped his ass. Nice with the snap breaker. Yo, the referee talking shit to Evil. Yo, Tanahashi's like, good job. And he's like, yeah, Tanahashi approves. Base ref indeed. Yo, oh no. Aw. No, I really do like that the referee became a part of this. Oh no, here we go. Fucking here we go. Wednesday and Thursday, I also want to get my Omega return and the Gauntlet. Yo, Jordan out here getting all the good graps. Okay, if that's the case, you're inspiring me here. I might have to look into making that happen. Tentative. It's not on the schedule. I'm not going to promote it right now. Wrestle Dynasty and Wrestle Kingdom is the plan. But especially with how my sleep is going to be fucked up already, it'll almost be easy at that point to try and make New Year's Dash happen. Oh. Popular opinion, ROH should be AEW version of NXT, but Ryan broke it. I don't think that's that unpopular opinion at this point. I think I could fully get with that. Part of me doesn't like the idea of Ring of Honor with all its history becoming a development brand, but I think that if you go more so for feeder league instead of development brand, it works. Oh my god. Bro made that happen. He was at like right here, and it was like, I could give this up. Or I could throw out my back and make it happen. And dude chose to give away his back for the people. Nice tope. Painted up and everything. We got to Okada and Omega team. You see, that's exactly it, Jordan. When you said that no one knows the card, I'm like, that could end up being a big deal. You know, and I can just watch the show on playback or something. But it feels like that's, like, if I'm going to invest, I should invest, you know? Especially because I got this service. I spent money on it. I should really put it to use, yeah? Must. Here's how wake up late and miss most of it. That's rough, fam. Because it's happening. I don't know about other years, but this year at least it's happening at a fairly decent time in the morning. 9:30 a.m. I imagine it's just enough time to wake up, brush your teeth, and get some breakfast going or something. But also, if you're used to staying up late, like I am, like I guess most folks in their 20s are, then I totally get that. Usually I'm up around 9 or 10. It's usually in its final hour. Okay. It sounds like it's starting a little later this year. Oh, nice. And that probably has to do with Wrestle Dynasty. Because when you look at the start times locally for Wrestle Kingdom and Wrestle Dynasty, oh my god. Yo, it probably was just the angle, but that looks so deadly. Swing Blade. Ever paid for these on Triller like an idiot, so I'm not also paying for Dash. No worries, Rika. I don't know if you have Discord, but if you do, or even if you don't, it really doesn't take that much to make a profile for Discord. I would say join that, because I sidecast everything we watch along on the Discord to everybody in the chat. So if you got the ability to watch 2 streams, things like, and I'm sorry if I have said this to you before, I throw this idea out there to everybody. It is completely free. You know, it's just meant to be for YouTube chatters. It doesn't get overpopulated with people just coming by to watch the show. Like 5. To run for the rest of this card could be all 4-star matches. Hell yeah. Woo. Oh no. This could be the beginning of the end. I mean, Tanahashi can prevail. My understanding is he has very much been the Cena of this promotion for a time. So, I get the impression that he can overcome these odds. But he could not. Horrible cover, though. And just, and that's exactly it. Man's barely even kicked out there, but he kicked out. Kind of just twitched his shoulder off the mat. Yo, Scorpion Deathlock. Center of the ring, gotta get them ropes, my guy. Well, actually, I don't know. Actually, I don't know if that's a thing, because it's a death match, right? Wait, no, because we had a ref bump. Is this a death match? Because it was billed as one, but always looks so much more difficult with solid corner pads. Oh, yeah, because you have to step a little bit wider on the rope, I'd imagine, yeah. Oh, that's rough. Let it go. I don't understand Japanese, but the impression there was that he thought the referee ignored a tap out. Tana has seen a peaning top guy for the 2000s in a slow period for the company. Kata beat Tana as a heel in 2012, so kind of what Roman could have done. Okay. All right. Oh. Probably should not have fired him up. Yo, rolled him up? Stolen. Stolen. The way the crowd popped, I was like, yo, that was a finish. And then he just rolled him up and like psych out. Just no-sold Buddy's finish. Not no-sold, no-sold. He was a strong-sold, you know. Another beat-on. Yep. Here we go. Yo, what is this? Cat. Oh, got Hiroshi. All right. Yo. Shibata rolled up in an AEW hoodie. What's good, fam? In New Japan, this is so fucking hype. He's back. Yo, he's going to talk to the people. No fucking way. Tomorrow? Yo? I didn't know we were going to get a translation. I appreciate commentary translating. I swear I didn't. Yo, let's do it. Hell yeah. Yo. Yo, that's so fucking dope. That's awesome. I can throw a phone. Threw me for a sec. Vicky Shibata with DJ. New Japan going fucking fine. You're gonna twist arm about it, I guess. Wow. I'm mad at him for what? What happened? Yeah, that's my question as well. Oh, title for title time. That's because of the obvious, so he left. Oh, okay, same. So when he came back from severely injured, they agreed to have him wrestle with only holds. He live said, "Screw the rules, let's have it." Oh, I see. So they were pretty much upset that he undermined them. Says it wrestled a match when he wasn't medically clear. Okay. Oh, okay, gotcha. Appreciate y'all. This match is this could be the match of the night, in my opinion. Ooh. They thought he might die in the ring, so we should have him back. Yeah, and then he went over to AEW and just had a full-ass run. They eased into it, too. They were like, all right, pure championship run. Let's see how this goes. Was sick with it, right? And then now we go over on the main roster, just had constant matches, bro. These bangers he's put on. Let's think about the back-to-back bangers he had on Dynamite last April with Ospreay and Danielson. Look at that DDT logo in his name. Well, when you agree to one thing and then live tell the crowd that it's not happening and force the company to go with. Yeah, no, and that was definitely, like, there's no two ways about it. Shibata went to a business for himself from the sounds of it, but still, I can't say I blame him. I can't even bring myself to disagree with his behavior. Because, like, if I were him, it'd be hard for me to not do the same, you know what I mean? We got Shibata versus Bryan, bro. That happened. You ain't making me hate him. Yo, representing two companies. I love that Takeshita is still such an international star. Like, he's out here in AEW doing great things. He's out here in DDT doing great things. I don't have Shibata, but it's a very surprising he's here. No, I get you, Riga, and I don't think Jordan's like shit. Like, yeah, no, it's a bit. Shibata versus Bryan was my sleeper match of the year. No truth. I still remember the pin that he beat him with. I was like, that got me so. Big Bret Hart guy. When it comes to a lot of his philosophies, one of them is a great pin beats a great wrestler. Even the wrestler will be beaten by a great pin. You see, and that's why when it comes to, like, the Mercedes Moné Chris Statlander match from last weekend, I was so happy with that match. Because, yes, there were so many big things that people kicked out of. But when you think about the pinfalls that came after those big moves, that is just as much, if not more important than the big move. And I love pro wrestling getting back to that, because the thing is, it's on each and every, I don't want to say worker, but it's on everybody in each and every match. It's on them to make sure that philosophy like that stays consistent across all of pro wrestling. Can I talk about CM Punk? I mean, there's no, sure. I mean, it's still off topic, but we've gotten fairly off topic. There's no, like, ban on him, There's a, dude doesn't have the Benoit effect, you know what I mean? He is definitely a controversial dude, but not in, like, a transgressive manner, you know what I mean? But yeah, no, the reason why I think this is going to be a match of the night is because, first off, Takeshita's Takeshita. I'm an AEW fan. I know who Takeshita is as a result. And speaking of AEW, that's how I know Takagi. The Takagi versus Danielson match is what really made me go, this dude can fucking go. 5 stars here, easy. Yeah, right? That's why I'm like, I think this could be it. I think this could be the match of the night. 4-star 5-minute phone. And that's like if somebody's lace comes untied by mistake, you know, like this, it would be out of their control if that match does not get 5 stars. It's funny, I really couldn't see Takeshita working as a heel at all when he got to AEW, but damn, he made it work. No, for real, Riga. That's, you see, Takeshita he's one of those people who's just that good that he can be a heel as a result of just being that good, you know? I think the common heel in pro wrestling is one who uses underhanded tactics to make up for a lack of skill. I think a very quality heel is one who is just so good that they piss you off because they're that good. And while he doesn't do that, that's the angle he can take with how cocky he can get. And then you latch Don Callis onto him. Oh, man. Heat magnet. What was that? Okay. Yes, let's go. Me. These men are wide. Look at this chest. And that's what I'm saying. The spread, they're out here like, nah, I could never. Ricochet is different. Yeah, no, Ricochet's character, he is, first off, those words, Ricochet's character. It's really found a spot, you know? Takagi getting the better of this, though. This first transaction here. This first exchange. Probably a better way to put it. Come on, lay it in. Come on. Oh, here we go. Is he about to slump him? He's about to slump him. He just slumped him. No fucking way. Every single time. I'm sorry. Forbidden Door 23. When he just bopped Ishii, and Ishii just went. I was sold. I'm like, okay, then everybody has to die like that now. And sure enough, you had Takagi out here on the verge of unconsciousness. Like Ricochet's new look. I hope he keeps playing white. I don't know. I think. Oh, you know what? Actually, you mentioned the ring gear. Does he go back to the Long Boys? Because I've liked Ricochet and Trunks. I don't know. It's just going back to that old Ricochet look. But maybe you do change it up. Maybe we had him in the pants before, right? His first look in AEW, and people were kind of side-eyeing it. I think now you make that make more sense with a bit of an adjustment, you know. Great save. I was sitting here being like, wow, yeah, I can get with the slogan. You don't need to be saying that when you're not there, you know? Takeshita reminds me of Shang Tsung. Oh, yo! That was rough. I like the baggy pants. You see, yeah, you like the baggy pants. I was kind of questionable about it. I know there were some people who outright hated it. You know, so it's like there was a lot of opinions about the pants, but I think now it's a more fitting look for him. You know, maybe less stylized to be like his patterns, his gear, you know, and more like the pants he was wearing, you know, more like suit pants. Maybe he just does it in suit pants. Maybe make some boots that look like loafers. Find a way to make those glasses stay on during his matches now. Oh my god. Finally has character. I mean, to be fair, I've always believed him to have character, but he now has a multifaceted character. And that I love. I think when people say someone doesn't have a character, what they're usually saying is they don't have an interesting one. Because most wrestlers, to some extent, have a character. Even if they're a one-dimensional one, they do. You know, try to do everything to keep his gear away from looking like cool indie wrestler Ricochet. Honestly, yes. I can get with that because that's not who he is now. And I think that's great because Ricochet 8 to 10 years ago was a super special thing. Ricochet is still a very special dude by human being standards, but pro wrestling has evolved to kind of keep up with his he's not the only guy who does a 630 now, you know what I mean? And things like that. So, he needs more to add to that. And I think him being, borderline psychopath works for him. You see, people were talking about Netflix getting match subtitles. This would be great to have match subtitles for because I want to know what he's saying to the crowd right now. Alrighty. You'd be out here learning a new language. I wonder. With creepy smiles and unsettling looks with things. That laugh was incredible, Riga. Like, his laugh gives me, like, psychotic anime villain vibes. And I think it was perfect, especially with those circular glasses. Like, find a way to make the shine to where it's, like, purely white and you don't see his eyes. Yo, back-to-back Germans. The flop and the... Yes. I love this. Never thought I want to see Ricochet in a deathmatch, but now, yeah, ooh. That's a shout. Now he's just being like... Bro literally lost a match tonight and is still looking like a menacing threat. From geek to creep, right? Great way to put it. Just laugh, only laugh. True. It's good. Yes. Let's go. Oh, all right. Trading the shots that one. Oh, didn't go all the way down though. But man, striking contests with Takeshita are proving to be a danger to people's health. Caught him on the ropes, caught him in the middle, took out. Yo. Already? And then into the wheelbarrow. So clean. So clean. Meaty offense to start. We're going down King's Road with this one. Yes, sir. I think it could be a good thing here. Mainly because she said that she wants to do character work. That was one of the reasons why she left WWE is they didn't let her do more. She wanted to act. She wanted to be a character. Takeshita is an alpha. No, literally, he is the alpha. As proclamated by the man himself, the invisible hand. I mean, Lucas forgot his name for a second, Don Callis. What? Boy? Yo, man, yo, man. You became an alpha by beating Omega. It was clever. Agreed, Riga. I think that was one of the... That's why it works for me, because alone, the nickname the Alpha sounds so generic and, like, but with the added context, it makes it so much more. It actually, like, sounds good because of it. And not for nothing. When you're a shoot decathlete, I believe that's how you pronounce it. Just missed the knee. Oh, no, I think he grazed him. Man did a great job to catch in the G1. So I've heard. I wish I watched the G1 in hindsight. I think that would have done me a lot of good. In first off, coming to understand New Japan a bit better, but also for added context with AEW. Yo, drove him down with that top rope Rana. There's a school dissertation on the history and art of a German suplex. What a guy. Yo, the oh, and then the Blue Thunder Bomb. Let's go. All right, cover, but still in the game. But also the school dissertation. That's fucking hilarious. He's on a different. No, he truly is. Like, bro. Konosuke Takeshita, elite level human being. Like, truly. No real cam. Oh my god. Yo, but he wasn't able to make the cover. Crucial. Sounds like a joke, too. No, it really does. Jesus, my fuck. Right? Yo, this is. Whew. I swear, Mouse erased the stars. I swear, no, for real though. He will get chains. Bro's gonna have a mob out there. With the boot. Poison Rana. Yo, I'm not used to seeing him do that. This is the match he loves, you right? And then one from Shingo. Oh no, man said not good enough. Oh. Yo. I'm so fucking here for this. And you turn that forbidden. Yes. Agreed. Takagi is a treat. You see four of him. Oh. Gotta catch some more elbows. Headbutt. Oh, and that right hand, and then a proper headbutt to the jaw. Oh, that knee just stood right up. Oh. Still in it. Oh, no. Raging fire! Yeah. And we're done here. Ooh, hell yeah. Ooh. That was heat. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Felt like 14 minutes. Damn. We went up for that raging fire. Right. We went 1-on-2. We went 1-on-2 with Okada versus Takeshi. I hear that. What? Takeshita got the win. Look at Open Weight International. That's what I made the joke yesterday. I'm like, watch these titles get unified, and we have the International Openweight Championship as a dual promotion championship. Because isn't, like, never not a thing anymore? Like, what this title stands for? Like what is never? I've asked this before, and I forgot what it was. In fact, I'm pretty sure Jordan let me know. I'd like that. Yeah, I think it would kind of work. You literally keep the exact same title as the AEW International title design. You put the AEW and New Japan logo on them side by side, and then throw the word open weight somewhere on there. Never doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, exactly. So, like, this championship is effectively just an empty title in a way. You know what I mean? That would be like if the NXT UK Championship was still a thing, you know? That's what that feels like. Hey there, Drew. Welcome in. Welcome in. We don't have a match going on at the moment. It's currently in celebration for what was Takeshita versus Moy, but I will be stepping away. It's not a bathroom break. I just get to go get me some water and such. Stretch my legs. All right. Vic. That mask is so sick. Okay. Sexiest man to ever wear a mask? You say that in a world where the Beast Mortos exists. Are you certain? I only ask because you have seen both and I have not. But also, there's enough beauty to go around. I suppose there's enough sexiness to go around. Suki. This has the aura advantage. I see. Okay. Was anyone Gorilla Boy can fight for it? Oh, never open weight title was it? Hello? Yeah, I was confused too, Jordan. Thank you. I appreciate you validating my confusion because I'm like, this is not who I was expecting, right? Bro, it is with my hand back and forth. I with my hand back. I couldn't not. Oh, just accompanying him, I guess? Oh, it is Doki. Here he is. Yeah, no. I was like, okay, I guess. All right, I got food. Let's go. Yes, acquired food. Good on you, friend. Yeah, I fucked up my sleep schedule. Some fears for this, y'all. I'm actually realizing that because my intention was once the show was over to go back to sleep until like mid-afternoon, like 3-ish to 4 hours before Collision starts. But then I realized that would be an exceptionally long time to go without food, so I may need to eat before going to sleep, but I haven't a clue what I should eat. I had to catch the match felt short in the last meeting. Oh, Takeshita versus Takeshita and Shingo have had a previous match. You see, I was not aware of that. I'm a bit of a New Japan casual, my friend, so I couldn't say. I can't compare the two. Personally, I enjoyed the hell out of that match, but it is very likely that others may not feel the same way. Agreed, Air Invincible. Also, welcome in, y'all. Appreciate you swinging by. And I assume it's your first time swinging by, in which case, really appreciate you giving us a shot here. Because, yeah, last two matches were bangers. Agreed. Wait, hold on. Am I missing? Well, I don't. The Lumberjack match was definitely better than I thought it would be, despite all the antics and stuff like that. Personally, I enjoyed the four-way match a little bit more than it. The evil one, that's why I was like, the evil one? I don't know. But yes. And my first time, if you remember. Wrestling Sensei does sound familiar. Yes, I do believe. Yep. I do remember you swinging by. I do not remember specifically what we discussed, but yes, the name is ringing true to me. But in that case, welcome back. See, wrestle with the mask on. I know El Dorado does, but Doki. India, yes. Oh yes, that's right. Because of that. Yes, at the time, Wrestle Kingdom wasn't planned watch-along. But yes, I'm glad to see you swinging by. Thank you for reminding me. Hope your afternoon's been good to you. I love that Doki uses the English lettering. That's a cool thing I like. D versus D. Let's go. Ooh. Sure. In the face paint around the mouth looks so good. Yeah. I'm a New Japan geek myself, but that match did not fail. It'd be Wrestle Kingdom level match. Interesting. I'm wondering if holding back just because Takeshita's going to be going to Ishii tomorrow night. And yes, no, I'm fully leaning on the chat for this show to keep me informed about the bits of New Japan that I should know that I may not know. When it comes to like AEW or WWE, I am very well informed on those products. Those one not so much. I know my bits here and there, seen a match here and there, but yeah. A show here and there, I should specify as well. But yes. Let's put it to show. Nice. Oh! Bro is just not caring that the back of his thighs may have bent metal. Ow, right? No, that Suicina Senton was impressive, but that barricade was unforgiving. Yeah, no. The more I'm watching, the more I'm just like, I can't believe I have not invested in this sooner. Not even like the, oh my god, this show has been like off the charts, blow me away, as much as it's just been like, New Japan is the style of wrestling that I very much like, and it has a lot to do with the wrestling that I keep up with, so why have I not invested sooner? Appreciate the extra vocalization of the count. Too much after formation of 8. Never my watch list after, usually, occasionally, normal shows which I watch. Very fair. Very fair, Sensei. Some people are just barricade proof. Like Phoenix 2, yeah. That's very fair. Mention it. There's someone else in AEW. What have we seen so far? Match-wise? Like, what matches have we seen? Because, wait, hold up. There's only 3 more matches after this one. This match-wise. We caught that suicide scene on the outside, but since coming back, we've had a bit of exchange right now. Hitting off the ropes. Turns it around with a spine buster. Yeah, spine buster. Double middle fingers. Okay. Oh, nice turning it around into this. Into a Scorpion Deathlock of sorts. AW definitely models itself off from New Japan. No storytelling. Just great wrestling. Well, I don't know if I could say no storytelling. You know what I mean? There's actually quite a lot of storytelling. But it is definitely more of a show don't tell style attitude. Dang it, Spaz. 1 second, y'all. Sorry. Cat getting into wires. I always say this without having New Japan. Oh, very true here. I don't think that's it. I don't think that's New Japan and Ring of Honor have a lot to do with AEW becoming a thing at all. If you say so, Irresistible. But yes, just like Jordan said, to each their own. No! I don't know who got the worst of that. It looked like he turned into a power bomb, but it was really just kind of like a seated senton into the barricade. Also, PWG. Yes, PWG very much had a big hand in it as well. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, I just saw his elbow. The match has got to be thrown out. He dislocated his elbow. Oh no. That's fucking wild. They're declaring El Desperado the winner. Understandable. Especially if that's the way it needed to go, but damn. Oh. That's so unfortunate, man. I have a feeling this match was really going to start getting hooked. Yeah, no. And I'm wondering if it was... He was just a little too far away for the dive. Maybe Doki didn't clear as much distance as he intended to. One way or the other, that's really rough. We're only at a while. Yeah, I really thought this match was going to go a long way. It was going to go a long distance. I was thinking it was going to be like an 18-minute match. They're going to give him a promo afterwards, and I imagine it's probably going to... A lot of it's going to be commending Goki for being such... Oh, whoa. Don't break the cord now, y'all. Send someone else out. No, for real. Honestly, call an audible. Have someone else come out, wrestle a quick match with him. It's the worst of it off, I think, Pork. Is he really saying all that? Doesn't look like that's going to be the case. Understandable, because that would be kind of hard audible to call. That, you know, you don't want to send somebody out there who's not properly warmed up to wrestle. Must be rough when you're enemies, but you want to check on the other guy. Right. That's, yeah. I don't know if I want to see the real player visible, but I mean, I am kind of curious to win specifically. Like it must have just been like straight impact when he landed and just popped the elbow to the side. Has it really been confusing, Hero? The thing is, like, I've seen that take a few times, but I've never personally been confused. It's just a matter, like, and a lot of times when people say they're confused, I end up finding that it amounts to like missed details or something like that. And to be fair, more often than not, that is on the product for not making those things clear. But sometimes things aren't meant to be clear. You know, I think specifically American pro wrestling fans or people who watch American pro wrestling regularly have gotten used to stories becoming much more transparently clear to them. And AEW just doesn't lean into that. They do their in-ring segments because that's American pro wrestling, stuff like that, but it's few and far between. It's usually more announced. They try to have it be presented more like these have to like a grounded reality from the sense of these segments have to be produced, pre-planned, things like that. Whereas in say like WWE has made a standard of those things just happen, and like that's never a planned thing, when very obviously is. You're rewarded for watching. You get entertainment for watching casually, but reading into details that pay off makes it even better. Great way of putting it. You know, hated being spoon-fed in 2019, and AEW did more detailed and realistic logical research. When WWE got hot, AEW went through some issues, and suddenly the preferences changed. Yes, and a lot of that has to do with large platforms kind of falling into those trends when they're supposed to be the ones who can see beyond those, falling into those patterns. Dope coat, very much agree. Oh, the theatrical entrance, yeah. I'm glad he got that entrance off at least. I wish he ended up getting the full match. Ooh, I hope they get to run that back sooner rather than later, and you get to really put on the show they wanted to. Just being high, you can do no wrong. When you're cold, everything is judged. Yep, it'll flip. even if it doesn't flip back, just to balance it out would be a little bit more. Once we get out of this case where like one side of the coin or the other is going through this going through a honeymoon phase, then everything can be looked at on a more even playing field, and we don't have to sit here and be like, everything's judged on a curve kind of thing. Very sucks in my opinion. I'm sorry. I don't blame people for feeling that way right now. I do think they're at a point where it does need to kick into a different gear. There needs to be some major change happen, because right now he's giving a lot of cryptic promos that people aren't reading into too much, and I think that it should be read into. Ironically, people are reading into the one thing I think they shouldn't be reading into, and that there may be some other party involved or behind the scenes directing everything. And if there's some other party involved, I think they've held out way too long on revealing them, and that's exactly why I don't think there is. AEW make it be like WWE. Being the smaller, same thing is true. So true. As the thing is, like, I think a lot of people want AEW to full on settle for just being WWE's second, and that's not what it is, even if it is smaller. That people want the title to have the title and not wanting the title to save the company. Yo, rolling earlier. It's a machine gun. What? What are we doing with this? Okay. All right. Ready for war. There should have been pyro there, right? They did the gun sounds and stuff like that, but I think pyro could have worked with that. No, I think that's a good point, Jordan. The title needs to be more about the title and less about the company. In general, I think the issue is that some people are not digging how much AEW is kind of a character in the story, AEW itself, when AEW is the promotion. It is sort of it shouldn't be quite that prominent. The Batista Pyro, that's a shout. Big puffy coats are in now. Mills from the Brit. And you blame Connor Mills from the Brit Indies? I'm sorry, I'm really kind of digging David Finley's entrance theme. Yes, I will be invincible, and there will not be a schedule issue. You see, I slept through part of the pre-show here because my alarm was set for the wrong day, I have discovered. But yes, because I'll be doing a watch-along of Collision. Collision will end right at the same time as the pre-show of Dynasty will start, so we'll just be ending one stream and starting another one right afterwards. It's actually already scheduled, so in fact, let me peep that for y'all really quick. SmackDown was great today. Bet. I will ask no spoilers, please. I did not get to watch through all of SmackDown because I chose to try and get some extra sleep in for the show. I only got through the first segment. We have generally a no spoilers policy for the sake of other companies because of that reason. I know I'm amongst some others who don't get to watch shows live, like everything live, kind of thing. So then the best year for Finley, see him leave after tonight would be sad. Wow, is that really discussions going on? Isn't he currently the leader of the faction? Got it, great stuff. Appreciate you. He's the leader, yeah. Ooh. Does that mean we see him get jumped out tonight by the next leader, as is Bullet Club tradition? He was prone to take over if he goes. Oh, I see. Oh, wow, that'd be nuts. Gabe Kid becoming leader of the Bullet Club the night before he faces Kenny Omega? Yo, let's see his wrestling great entrance, but let's see ring work. No, I hear you. Let's get the graps going. I wonder if someone's getting extra time tonight. But Gabe's contract is up too. Ooh. Wild. I don't think Dave is leaving. No, I get you. Yo. CG a little bit harder with these strikes. No chance he leaves though. His character is literally about getting all of the styles are soft. Max Exodus can happen. Oh, very interesting offense. I dug that. TK and Orton on the regular. Wild. What a guy. Rose said, nah, I ain't about that. He did not anticipate the other. Oh? Nice. I did catch that at first, but I guess he broke the momentum. Oh? Oh, okay. I was like, was he supposed to hit the post there? You can turn that into I'll prove everyone else sucks by going there and dominating. That's very fair, Iga. It can go one of two directions, but I do hear where Jordan's coming from in that it feels like this is the best environment for his character. Very much agree, Invincible. I was so upset to find out that there was only one match on here. Like, it is, granted, this 50-year-old company has been a men's only company like forever, right? But in the last couple of years, they've introduced 2 women's titles because they have now, their parent company has acquired an all women's promotion that has crossover with it. They should be doing more crossover with it. They should be featuring Stardom more on Wrestle Kingdom. They should be featuring women's wrestling more on New Japan programming. Tomorrow night, we are only going to have 2 women's matches. One of them is going to be an international, an interpromotional match, and it's going to be on the pre-show. Oh, you best believe I'm glad that that's not the pre-show I slept through. Because make no mistake, I've heard great things about the New Japan Ranbo, but the parts of it I caught while I was in rush prepping for the stream that I almost slept through. I was not overly disappointed that I didn't get to watch it on stream. You know what I mean? That 4-way, I'm sat for. Yeah. Yeah, so my thing is if you're going to have 2 women's titles, I think like pretty much AEW is in that position, right? Where they got the second women's title, they need that justified having 2 women's matches at the very least on each show for the sake of each division being compensated for. I mean, granted, that wasn't always done, but it has demanded that precedent more, and I think for New Japan, we're in a similar situation. But also, I don't watch it as regularly, so I don't think I can make that criticism as soundly. I mean, maybe I can, but it's much more of a shot in the dark. Personally, I think more likely Gabe leaves than David. That sounds about right, especially because he could follow Omega back to AEW. I don't know though, because I feel like Gabe Kid can be great, like has a crossover potential that New Japan shouldn't be willing to let lose out on. Yo, almost didn't get it, but he got it with that moonsault. Shouts out, but for the commentary cover up, I love that because you do see him move in. Appreciate them trying to make that sound like he was trying to catch it. To be fair, you can make that excuse for almost any dive because wrestlers have to catch them, as is safety. But like at the same time, you see people catch people in dives. The idea can be that they're always trying to catch them. They just don't break the momentum right. Gabe going to WWE would shock me more than Cody. Yeah, no, Gabe, because Gabe Kid is such a like he's such a gritty, filthy mouth. You know, I don't think you can translate it to the WWE product very well. I mean, if you go to Netflix, you can dance around with censors and stuff much more. So maybe if he debuts on Netflix in 2 months or something like that, and he's always cussing and shit like that, but they got the censor going off, and Netflix won't be as mad about that as, say, like a USA Network, I think that works. Okay, so we are going to be having title matches tomorrow. It's just all a matter of who is what champion come those matches. We'll talk about how MJF couldn't do his act in WWE, then Gabe has no chance. No, that's exactly it, right? Because like from the seams of it to me, Gabe Kid makes MJF sound like he's got a polished vocabulary. You know what I mean? Extensive, perhaps. Definitely not polished. Oh, it's time for a table. Oh, dunked him. Full on dunked him. Shouts out Craig. Sakei refuses to toe the line. He talks about other companies and people openly. That's just not allowed under WWE. Yeah, no, yeah. I just don't see him doing that. It would blow my mind. They would have to give him a fuck ton of cash and a lot of liberties that other people just won't get. And I think that causes a lot of problems. Not in general, but I think specifically it'll cause a lot of problems in that environment because there will be a lot of people not liking the unfair treatment. If there's more chance than Kid. Yeah, and not for nothing, I don't see MJF got that tattoo, you know, before he decided to turn back heel 2 months later, but he had that tattoo nonetheless. Well, Adam called it fake in an interview. I'm not sure if that was real or not. 16? Oh. Got in right at the 19. I'd argue right before it, but we heard the call. Vaulting suplex throw. Not gonna lie. And this is not necessarily an insult. It's just how it goes. David Finlay looks like somebody's Cobb from SVR 2010. Oh! That was a hard landing for old boy. Really didn't know that he got the tattoo in a place that's easy to cover up, even with a wrestling boot, which is true. Yes. Mm-hmm. So that way he does, which is fair because that is something I think it's something he genuinely believes in, though. Nothing says he may not ever go to WWE, but I do think that as it stands right now, he has his flag firmly planted. And I appreciate that. Same thing with Swerve. Swerve has his flag firmly planted. I think what I love is that there is like such a set in stone main event scene over there. Oh, God. Maybe it was just the angle, but he looked like he caught him flush with that enziguri. I believe he cares about AEW, is passionate about what it stands for. Yeah, exactly. And I think that company needs it, Specifically a company like that was built off of foundational values that were meant to be followed through for years on end. It has gotten a lot away from that with so many sightings. Middle row power. Nobody believed it, but he looked out cold to me. Dominator. Yo? A second? Yo! Oh my gosh. Chain of domination. It's not at its peak right now, but has so many major talents in a few years from being untouchable. Yes, and the thing is, I think that's a thing a lot of people sleep on, is AEW is less than 10 years old. It just hit its 5-year mark. Well, it just hit its 6-year mark. So, like, it just blows my mind how so many people think that it's already peaked and is on a decline. Like, I think it has yet to reach its highest highs, personally speaking, which is an incredible thing to say because by year 2, it had already reached highs that most companies in its industry, in its region, had reached. The fact that it had broken a lot of records WCW set almost 20 years after WCW died, that's incredible. They're really checking on Tsuji here. I don't think it's done, but man, they're playing it up. Yeah. The rating, my man went to ratings. Oof. L take. Kick out. Catch the MD. Mariah Statlander. Mm-hmm. Oh. Nice. Caught him with another one. Oh, he's out cold. No, he's not out cold. Caught him with that second knee flying right at him. That looked rough. For real. That second knee was, like, vile. Oh? Buckle bomb. Oh, corner to corner? No way. Rough. Buckle bombs are a little... That's what I was just thinking, Riga, because, like, it's not like an isolated impact for the small of your, like, for, like, a specifically, like, the spine. Whereas with it just being the pad, it's... I don't know. It's kind of hard to phrase, but I feel like you get where I'm coming from. Yes, it's been dislocating shoulders one way or the other. My thought also is, like, the impact that it gets to, like, the small of the back, if, like, right underneath the shoulder base, could be really damning. I have Max, so I watch on there. You see, yeah, Hero, that's the thing, is like I've been watching AEW for almost 2 years now on Triller. That doesn't count towards cable, but I'm watching live, you know. There's people who watch on the TNT or the TBS app. Those don't count towards views. And the thing is, like, then you look over at the competition, WWE. They have much more isolated areas where you can watch the shows when in regards to cable. You can't watch Raw on like 4 different platforms live in one region. You have that goes international, like to watch it on Hulu or Sky TV or something like that. Yeah, it's just like it's such a lost argument. The fact that people still use ratings as a way of inflating or taking away from a product it just gives tribalistic vibes. And like I was saying earlier, we're not about that around here. It's just petty. Have your preferences, sure. Hiroshi. Still nothing. But yeah. Explain the poor attendance there. I mean, I don't know, man. It's just there's some regions, you know? You think about some of the places they've been hitting. They've either exhausted certain I'm forgetting the term for city. Yeah, they've exhausted some cities, or in some cases are going to very isolated regions because they're trying to tour in different places. Let's also not forget about all of the WWE live shows that will go to regions around the same time that they will, because, you know, petty is as petty does. And then there's just the fact that some people have lost interest. That's the thing. The product is not invincible. What I find silly is that people try to attack things like that. Because huge AEW fans still watch their product, but it's poor. You see, I just don't agree. I've been enjoying it. I think that this has been their best year since like early 2022. Got the rope. Yep. I was like, he's really close, and you hooked the inside leg, bro. Creative terrible? Yeah, you see, I just don't agree, but I think that's also a very subjective take. You see, if you haven't been enjoying it, you haven't been enjoying it. But also, I do think we're getting away from the discussion here a bit too much. Like, don't get me wrong, we have sidetracked quite a bit tonight, and the part of that is due to me not reinforcing that rule as much because I'm not as in tune with the New Japan product, so I have a harder time keeping the conversation organically about it. But all the same, I think we're getting too caught up in willy-nilly for the sake of debate. Like, it's like you want me to agree with you when I just don't. It's like it feels like you're trying to make your opinion sound like it is more fact than it is, when it is just your opinion. When Japan is on, bangers are happening, and ratings and attendance are the chat discussion points. That's what I'm saying. Why are we here right now? For companies that we ain't watching. Thank you. And honestly, I'm feeding into it a little too much. So that is partially on me. I do apologize for that. Ooh. Bro fell onto his chest. Okay, no, he's still on his feet. I thought that one was going to drop him. Okay, there we go. Curb stomp. Yo, he's not done. Your classic Matt Hardy vibes. Yo, that's a shout. Oh, nice. Oh. Oh, I so thought that was it. I was not ready for when he lifted him up. I was not ready for him to just throw his knee into his face like that. Yo, love that move. That was so cool. No, for real. That was so. It really like. Oh, he went for like a much more elevated version of it from the looks of it. Yo. He did it! Yoda gets the win. Yeah. U.S. New Japan. They all have incredible hair. They really do. Like, I'm so jealous. I need that. What did they do to make their hair so thick and luscious and durable at that? Like, I'm not gonna lie, if I was wrestling, I'd be scared to wrestle with my hair down because I feel like I'd be landing on it and getting it all pulled out and everything. And anybody else who has long hair, I think you'll know what it's like if you're like laying down with your hair down and you roll over and you're accidentally on your hair and you pull it and you're like, ah crap, and you feel some breakage. It sucks. I dig the title design for what it is. Personally, I like my like a thicker strap and stuff like that, but I'm not gonna sit here and nitpick the titles. That is a beautiful belt. 3 champions, 4 reigns within one. I don't think that's that bad, personally. Not saying that that's what you were getting to, whether you know clarify as you have, but yeah, I think the title is having a healthy run thus far. They tried something with it. They tried. And I do appreciate Nick trying to make it seem like such a big deal. When he won it, he was so like overwhelmed with emotion about it. That's mine. Give me back my belt that I just lost to you indefinitely. Yeah, Hero David lost. There's no real conditions of David losing. As far as I'm aware, it was just simply a title match. But the understanding is David Finley's contract is coming up. Don't know if it is getting re-signed or not. Because New Japan does this thing where they sign a bunch of 1 year contracts in January. Maybe not necessarily 1 year, but contracts in January nonetheless. That will come up evenly in a January around Wrestle Kingdom. It definitely seems like intentional, like it's intentional, because you can only make that mistake so many times with so many people each year before it's not a mistake anymore. Shit, be right back, yeah. And you keep forgetting that the riding out is leading into the next match right away. What? What is this he's wearing? What is this he's wearing? This is so fun, but like, what the fuck? That's not... That's so... We're almost... Back with food and we're doing Romo things. My man's getting breakfast. Who does weird stuff? Oh yeah, no, I've heard Hiromu Takahashi is quite the dude, but it's just like I can't. I sat down and I looked at the screen. I was just like, what? I was so, I was so, I was so blown away. I'm sorry, y'all. Here we go. I love Naito's entrance theme. What are they chanting? Oh, never mind. They're chanting Naito. Okay. What the I don't know what that is myself. So if that's what you're referring to, feel free to clue me in, because I've seen him do it plenty of times and I never have exactly understood what it was meant to be. Once in a lifetime? Was that the taunt or the name of the theme? Yo? Oh, what this match is. Oh, gotcha. Something when he oversees being made. So he opens it more. Oh! Wow. First time match, last time match. That's right, Tight. Naito's gonna be... No, because I know Hiroshi is, but isn't Naito going to be kind of stepping back soon? Not sure if it's like retirement or something, but yeah. Yeah, I focus so much on the mask. The suit kind of brings it all together. Gotta have the Ingonable sash. Haven't heard anything. Yeah, that's where I'm coming from, right? So I think Brody King should win. I don't blame you. Hero Mask. Brody King is that dude. Bro, how? Hurry up, man. Your theme's about to be over. Yeah, no, Riga, that's very bad. I was talking about the height of that ramp and someone falling off of it being a danger. Him doing so, especially, is the case because could really end up hurting himself. He's not being able to catch himself properly in that big old thing. Luckily, all is well. Not to, I mean, not to mention it's probably just not the most. Oh, we got judges out here. I presume. Is that what this is? No, this is not judges. It's just I saw Hiroshi out here. I'm like, why is he here? If not for such a thing. Oh, John. There as well. Right shoes on the call. Wow, that's how you know this match is a big deal. Hiromi's gear is so busy. Again, the hair. So fucking good. It's not fair. It's not fair, I tell you. Oh, okay. Oh? Oh, all right then. That's what I was thinking too, Riga. If not them, then does it go to the main? Or do they just have the show go short? No, because this is a 30 minutes. Well, I suppose they probably weren't going to go the full 30 minutes. Oh my god, imagine it going 30-minute through a 30-minute time limit draw. Reaching Homer wins in the final 5. Ooh, it's a shout also. Very, very sound prediction. Over 25 minutes in. What? Is that true? Commentary just telling us about how he's had a fourth surgery on his good eye just to make his eyesight worse in it so we could balance out his vision. It doesn't tell me that there's some sort of heel commentary shtick because there was no correcting of it or scolding of it. Early rope break here. Yeah, they're gonna slow walk the dog with this one for sure. Sounds untrue, but I'm not a medical professional. Exactly. I mean, I'm sure there is. I'm sure such a medical procedure could theoretically exist and happen. It just sounds like a wild thing to want to do, you know? Yo, just eating those chops is nice. Oh. Yo, nice. Hit the ropes fast. Wild. Did not know that he had done that. Defended the title with a broken freaking neck. On some Steven Regal shit. Nice. He pieced that together so smoothly. He has a lot of ideas. Now, those are the details, but I know it's right. At least it's more. Gotcha. In Western wrestling, one of the reasons I like RVD is always has crazy new gear. Yeah, and it was always so busy. He always had so much to it. He always had such different gear. Like he always changed it up. Yeah, guys, I was thinking like they're really gonna go for Broadway. Oh, and he got it. I thought he was gonna stall it out. No, he just did it. He just fucking did it. And Roman was like, "Yeah, I did that." Roman wins here, and Darby is champ. I finally get that match. Oh my gosh, that'd be huge. Just did someone move the guardrail a moment before they went for? Good shout. Appreciate that from them, Riga. It's a really good thing, I think, to have people out there to for the lack of a better way, the young boys out there to do things to the barricade for spots. In the case of the ladder match, hold the ladder, things like that. And it's not main event in London when Nigel and Zach is right there. Fair. Wait to hear Kenny like new names. Yeah, no, Kenny Omega is going to deliver theme song, wrestling. I'm thinking that this is going to be huge. I'm wondering how his match with Gabe Kidd's going to be. Like, how it's going to play out. This will be his first match in like a year. Really? It's on the verge of being fired. So the super. Hiromu really, yeah, pacing this match with this offense. Ooh, nice into the testy. Perfect. We're gonna get a double count. He looks. It's almost like he started getting up and realized there's a camera there. It's like, hey. 2 minutes in there. One's what like that to make it work is exhausting, right? Oh my gosh, and then you have to think about it like match 22 minutes in, it's like, oh my god, the core strength you have to have is incredible. So much like the remake of the Destino is only a Destino when it has its full setup. Yep. So that was just kind of not exactly it. That wasn't a full Destino, if you will. That's me questioning to make sure. Going for the leg. Looks of it. Oh! Still in it. Still in it. Oh? Oh? Nice into the side slam. Laying back to take fluff. Really start working. Hey, at least he got up for it. People were calling for a new finish recently because of the knees. Totally get that. And it wouldn't be it wouldn't be the worst idea, honestly, but he's made his decision. Yo. Oh, that concerned me. I thought he was going to hit another Destino. Report into that elbow. Yo. Could I hit him with a Destino? Oh, but he's not done? I was wondering because DDT ever hit. Fucking what, Jordan? That's epic. Oh. Oi. Still in it. He's still here. Wow. Yeah, that shot really did make him look glassy-eyed. Ooh. I believe we just got a time call to not catch it, though. Oh, spine buster. Oh, we'll let him up. I think we're done here. Oh. Still alive. Yo. I was like, and this is it. Nope. Nope. Because that was like the full setup, you know? Yeah. Yeah, the camera's moving around fast, bro. Said, I gotta get this shot. Oh. Oh my god. Northern Lights bomb of sorts, from the looks of it. Bro, again, I think we're done. There's no way, right? Yep. Got it. Proper drama wrestling. They really went the distance. Water. Ice pack. Immediately. Yes, Rika, same. Like, it feels so sports like. It's like, no, immediately give you things to replenish yourself. You know, bro said, I don't want no hydration. He said, who needs water? Water's for squares. All right, main event time for real. Wrestle Kingdom 2. Yo. Ooh. Audio problems. Alright. Excuse me for a moment. Partially because I think this match is going to go long. You do something real quick. And they're walking out together. I dig that. Is this a Wrestle Dynasty run? No, it's not. Wow. That old shot of him with the black hair in the bay. Oh my gosh. No, like actually really good. I'm so looking forward to this match. I get to see more Zack Sabre Jr. Hell yes. Neither could I. Showing us, sir, standing over him there. I was seeing a bit of fire. So the thing with Shota Umino, right, is like he's been like white meat babyface for a while, and people feel like he should have a little bit more grit. It's next time. Should have more grit. He's Mox's boy. Yeah, that's. I remember he was Mox's young lion during the 2019 run, and a little bit beyond. But yeah, no, that checks out. Honestly, I was surprised to never see him get brought into the Blackpool Combat Club. He did team with some of the members, I think, one time during Forbidden Door 2022. Showed him a creative paradigm shift. And that hard hitting good graps that is needed for a guy that was once talked about replacing Okada as top face. Someone from Death Riders could be here. It's interesting you say that, Riga, because he's going to be facing Claudio tomorrow. What? Literally for being called the Roughneck. That's. I was thinking the same. Like Roughneck is an interesting name for him. I'm not feeling that, and I think is in part why. It's like he needs an excursion to New Japan, but he's been here the whole time. That's an excellent. I think that's an excellent way to put it. But no, you might be onto something there. Just go the other direction with that. Excursion elsewhere. Literally have him come over to AEW and let him be the person that Wheeler bullies, right? So that way Wheeler doesn't feel so insecure about always getting shoved around by everybody else and the Death Riders. And then that really set him off. Like he needs an exposure nowhere will help him more than New Japan. I mean, I guess you're not wrong there, but still, I think being exposed to a different environment could help, one way or the other. Loses tonight, loses tomorrow. Heel turn, joins his Death Riders for a bit, and brings it back. That's a shout. Uses the cloud. If he loses, I think that would be. It's a matter of impressing in defeat. I would think, much like how Wheeler joined the BCC to begin with. That's where my head goes with that. Says Evan reaches potentially is like. The match be to prove a point, and then bring him in afterwards. Yeah, I think there's a few angles you can go about with it, but I also do have a hard time believing this man to fit in with the Death Riders vibe overall, you know? That's also a fair take, Jordan. I do think he like that. It could also be, you're my boy, you're embarrassing me, gotta fix you up. Ah. That's a fair shout. No orange? Yeah, I was gonna ask if that was no. What? What? The front man? I was gonna say, where's the orange? There we go. Oh, man, my favorite vegan. Like, huh? That would have been weird. Like, sir? The way Shota has his back turned to the entrance ramp. Agreed. That shot. My favorite Tory hater. We stand. Oh, surely he does, Rika. Unless they have directly acquired the trademark for the color orange from Taz, then I think that there's got to be some beef, right? It is possible that we have a case of plagiarism on our hands. However, it is also likely that they simply don't give a fuck. Which, personally, disrespectful. How dare you disrespect Taz in the color orange like that? Belongs to him, don't you know? That tries to kill Shayna Hayes, I heard. Just a rumor. Nothing official. Nothing on the books. Got the whole squad out here. Taz most disliked kids. Honestly, real Jordan. I wonder. Like, time, pretty much, by the time this match is over, I think we'll know whether or not they're leaning on Wrestle Dynasty to sell this 2-day event or not. Okay, 3-minute squash. Just knots him up and makes an example of Shota. That'd be nuts. Step back, he said. Agreed, Riga. It doesn't feel like in any world Shota wins. So for him to win, it it's kind of just blows my mind. Okay, that clarity has been provided. So either Ricochet or Claudio are getting a world title match tomorrow night. Oop. So smooth around the mid. Overhead still, kip up. Breaks the grip. Might have been in his best interest there. This feel certain Jack wins and then beats Ricochet. I think it plays into the character though, Riga. To be fair. It's also possible Swerve finds some way to get involved. It's more like politics. You think it's oh no. Oh, if Shota were to win, you're saying? It'd feel like politics? Which is a good shout. Yeah, that's the thing is, like, if he does or not, because I'm not sure if New Japan would be down for that vibe, because, yeah, this is a crossover event, but it is a New Japan presented crossover event in the same way that that Forbidden Door is an AEW one. Totally get that, because, yeah, Ricochet did attack Zack and all that, but he wasn't the heel then. But now, last Wednesday, that was such a big turnaround. Although, yeah, do you have Swerve do something only like 4 days after? Nice, right back into the full Nelson. Doesn't have the best grip of it, though. Or he tried to cause a Torum and then back into it again. More of a rest hold style one. Oh? Gonna break the grip with his hips. Okay. Strong fingers. Oh, he doesn't even have the connection anymore. There we go. Should have risked Claudio, just feels like not a thing that'll ever happen. The Omega is main event, right? Oh, that's gotta happen. Omega Gabe Kidd has been a thing being kind of set up for months in a very shoot style manner. His sort of appearance would make sense. Yeah. Agreed. Swerve appearing on New Japan would be pretty cool as well. That's Ricochet back. Let me see, more bloody faced. Yeah, the thing is, do we have like a ref bump or something like that that allows that to happen? What? That was almost like, go on. Come on now. Come on now. Ooh. Oh. Oh, attacking the digits. I see where you're coming from, Riga, yeah. Giving extra fuel to Ricochet's heat. I see what you're saying. Ooh. Nice. Oh. Always a violent looking spot to me. That was a rough kick. You feel up to it? No, like real. I don't think I'd ever find myself being flexible enough to be confident going into such a match. The way he's just standing there indignant, like, come on now. Work your way up to your feet, buddy. Yeah, we go. Has Umino done anything yet? He's done some strikes. This has more or less been an exhibition for ZSJ. I thought I made the same mistake I made on Wednesday. I said SZJ. I felt so ashamed. It might have been the most shame I felt in my life. It's like his pity wrestling the child. He's been beat up a lot. No, for real. It almost feels like everyone. It feels like Zach's in on it too. It feels like the story of this match is legitimately like, come on, fire up, lad. Nice. That was a mistake. I was just thinking that it was smart for him to keep that other arm back to kind of keep his spine a little more straight, but now he's got that other arm trapped. He's got him all the way twisted around. I don't think he submits him with this, but this sucks. He's going to need a big kick out or escape spot and then try an underdog climb back. No, that's exactly it, Regan. I think he's not good or he won't accept it, so there's no motivation to improve. Okay. Wow. I love the subtle. No, yeah, no, I get where you're coming from, Jordan. No. That's yeah, I'm putting the messages back. I do appreciate the clarity though. But no, I'm just sitting there and I'm like, oh. Like it's so interesting to have these meta characters. That's what I appreciate about New Japan. Is like they do things like that. They'll set somebody up in this grandiose story to look like they're gonna win and have this crowning moment, only to do it because they're not ready. Only to not do it because they're not ready. This is kind of this version. This is the Shota version of that. Trying to remember, I remember seeing somebody make that comparison with how it happened with Will Ospreay at 16. I enjoy, but suddenly I'm very excited. No, I hear you. It's for that thing. I'm glad that's the case. Personally, when it comes to like back-to-back wrestling like this, personally, my desire is to, it's a build up. I want the last of those shows in back to back. Oh, he's just crowns. Yeah, boos at Royal Class. It was loud. It was very much booing him there too. And he came out and said they booed me because Mox turned on Brian. It has nothing to do with me. Bro is delusional. He's like, no, it doesn't. No, I'm fine. No, they like me. They like me. Come on, I'm a chill guy. I'm just a chill guy. Oh no, Shota, I'm just a chill guy, Umino. Not me with this. I feel like they were supposed to win the match, but then some. Wasn't going to win on Sunday. I think David said, "Let me." I don't know. It's a hell of a speculation there here. Not impossible. I don't know New Japan well enough to know how their politics and stuff work. But I mean, hey, in this industry, nothing's impossible. Once baby's in his entrance and they cry. True or not, fucking savage. My man's just rebounded off the barricade like they were ropes. Shota, there we go. Shota coming back with the drop kick. All right. A little bit of a blaze. What is the collision card for tomorrow? Isn't it kind of stacked? Indeed it is. We're going to have Rated FTR up against the Learning Tree. That's actually not the most fun match on the card. Let me double check really quick. Oh! Okay. Daniel Garcia versus Mark Briscoe is also happening. We're going to have the return of the Rock and Roll Express, I believe. I immediately went to go check the card listed in the description of the stream I have, and I did not have it updated yet. So I'm sitting here being like, because I know there's more matches than that announced, but it's not coming to mind. Just Jared in action. Tony Storm versus Deonna Purrazzo. That's right. That's on there as well. Oh, Private Party defending their tag titles. Thank you. That I was like, I know there's another title match. Good looking at Jordan. I'm not going to lie. Looking forward to that tag title match. Let them go off. Yeah. It sounds like a good show. It's not going to... I don't think it's going to outshine either one of these pay-per-views, but I think this is a good setup. This is a great show. We're going to have Collision that'll lead us right into Wrestle Dynasty. It's going to be a hard, 6-7 hour stretch, but I'm ready for it. Oh, missed the scoop. Oh, no. Fell right into that neck crank. They won't be in the same venue, obviously, or anything like that. But yeah, Collision will end, and then the Wrestle Dynasty pre-show will begin. Unless it's a 2-hour pre-show, then it'll begin halfway through Collision. But if it's a 1-hour pre-show, it should begin right as Collision ends. Collision is live. I thought Collision was tonight and Dynasty was after. No. No. According to the website, it's listed for an 11 p.m. Eastern start time, which is 1 hour after Collision ends at 10 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, I'll double check one more time for you. I saw 3A. I thought that was PM. Ow. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. That's really rough on you. And Trailer Collision ends the pre-show. Dynasty starts at the exact same time. Yeah. Okay. Then I don't need to go check the website. Ooh. Shit. Stiff ass kick. Yeah, that's a 3 a.m. start time. Oh, man, that's rough for you, my friend. That's like if you were staying up for Rampage. I mean, granted, much more worthwhile to stay up for than Rampage, but still staying up nonetheless. I mean, maybe you do what I do and sleep midday, because that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm looking to go to sleep in like an hour or two. I'll be here for it. Hell yeah. It just starts midday for me, so I'm chilling. Yeah, Riga's set. Riga's gonna be fine. Even right now, it's not all that late for you, Riga. I'm not mistaken. I think it's like midnight, 1 a.m. for you. Actually, now that I think about it. It's 10:30 right now. Okay, I'm over mathing. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, I added too much. I was thinking, thinking 60. No, I'm thinking 18 hours, not 16. That was my mistake. Wow. We're Adby Math L. Oh, into the Jujikatami. Okay, he said no. He's got plans. He's going elsewhere with this hold. Yep. Not happening. Thinking. Where to go next? All right, this is thinking math. He's mathing. Do I just try to break it? Trying to break it? Yeah, he got. Wow, just did. Oh, okay. Could have waited it out for his grip to loosen up. Oh. Oh? Oh, he lost that other arm. Oh, I'm just going to get in here and disarm him. Oh, behind the back grip. That is a serious hyperextension. He needs to... Shota needs to do something. He looks asleep. Bro, this is not how arm bars work. Yeah. You can't get out of it this way. Lovely transition. Zack is crazy. No, I want people to model their styles after Zack Sabre Jr. more, please. We need more technical wrestling like this. Like, don't just sit there and hold a submission for 30, 40 seconds. I think that's a modern day MMA has made that in a very unrealistic thing by pro wrestling standards. Playing possum as submission is certainly a choice, right? Like, it almost felt like he was trying to have the ref call for a pass out. Like he just wanted it out or something. But then he wrenched the arm and he screamed. So I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but it definitely gives that vibe. Imagine me thinking, I wonder when Danielson's first post full-time match. Yeah, same. I'm thinking it's gonna be all in Texas, but they could wait till next year's Forbidden Door or even later. Oh. Okay, Spine Buster. And then lift. All right, lifter. All right, he was. Maybe it's just the way he was choosing to sell. I'm thinking of him versus Danielson. Oh, just heart. My beating heart. I didn't even catch the first match either. Zach mentioned wanting. Ooh, yes, let's go for it. He looked like he was watching the Tron. He saw it coming. Danielson is happy to lose. Yeah. And as a Danielson stan, I'm so upset with him for it. He needs to win more matches. I love how giving he is, but at the same time, like, be the best, damn it. Ooh. Nice. Crossroads. Nobody loses as good as Danielson. No truth. It's so true. Stays in the Nigel in London. Ooh. Ooh. Now that's a shout, Jordan. I think if he does that, then at that point there's no disputing that Zach. I mean, I think Zach, we all know, is the best technical wrestler in the world, but I think Zach can really stake a claim for best wrestler today at that point. I mean, I suppose Ospreay with a win over Danielson too can too do the same. By surviving, but he isn't impressing. Exactly. Robin Mox. Athena. Swerve. Oh my gosh, Paige Swerve. What left is there to do for those men? In Texas with Brian Saber. Oh, yeah. What a lineup that show would be. Face were first entirely. It is simply titled Deathmatch. Horrible. Oh. Yeah, he was like, okay. All right. That one. The way it almost looks like Shota's trying to get this. No. Hit me harder. He's turning this around on him. Oh, the camera shook from that one. Zach popped to his feet real fast, too. Shota's like, getting what you wanted? Is this what you wanted? That look says, is this what you wanted? I think so, Jordan. I think they found their place with the Owen Hart being for a championship match at all. And the problem with that is they'd have to start it a lot earlier. They would have to start it either at or immediately after Double or Nothing, and they would really have to run through that bracket fast. They'd have to do all the quarterfinals first week, do the semifinals, and possibly even finals the same week. Because there's only going to be like 4 or 5 weeks gap between Double or Nothing and... Oh. Dropped him with that one. But yeah, about 5 weeks. And you want ample time to build your world title matches, you know, and even 3 weeks does not feel like that much. Ideally, I'd want them to build up until Double or Nothing, with the finals happening at Double or Nothing. To me, he tries those European uppercuts on Claudio tomorrow. Yes. So Claudio can be like, oh, that'd be so great. Hmm? Nice. Round him. Oh, he's going for a paradigm shift. Oh, nice. Wow. Zach win by. Zach so long and lengthy, born to be an athlete. I bet he could see. Oh yeah, for sure. I bet he'd kill it in track, tennis, basketball. Swimming. I said track, cross country. Whatever. So is he like death every time? Oh, real. What is it with certain wrestlers' fixations? No. I promise you, I'm going to compress my neck in this DDT cell. Pack out here being like, did I pop a disc yet? I need to stop saying shit like that, because if it happens one day, I'm gonna feel so bad. If, like I spoke it into existence or something. Gosh, style pile driver. That Zach is a wrestling mox. He'd get a stick in the mat. Yo, Zach versus Mox. I would love like a pure death match. Somehow you combine pure rules and death matches. I don't know how you find a middle ground for those two. Maybe it's like a barbed wire pure wrestling match. Ropes are made of barbed wire, you know? Oh? I don't know if that was a Death Rider specifically. The way he landed was very different. Almost took out the ref with the kick out. I know how. A submission match. It's no DQ all the way up. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, that knee. Oh, that knee, bro. Oh, and then into the knee bar. Nasty. Nasty work from Zach. Is this match really been going on that? It doesn't feel like it's been going on that long, honestly. It's been Bulldog choked. Yeah, oh yeah, no. Mox has a fair amount of submission game. Like he's convincingly won with submission multiple times throughout his career. Oh, I should well, in AEW mainly, but all the same. So I think that works. I do think they specify like submission deathmatch or something like that. But just because I know a lot of places work submission matches like they're just normal matches with pinfalls excluded. So like countouts and disqualifications are still things, which makes sense because like in a submission match, rope break is a very important tool. It's a very important asset. So I think that's why they do that. I do think you find a middle ground, maybe turn off countouts. We're not gonna do a count out here, but a DQ for the sake of rope break. That being said, Mox in the picture. Try to combine that. If you so Mox to say, I challenge you to submission match, and then the instant bell rings, he has a chair. Oh my god. Wow. First off, the shoulder flexibility to pull that off. With my shoulder being behind my back like that, I wouldn't want to put that much pressure on it. $30 call immediately. So he was. Surely all weapons are legal. Well, yeah, if they specify the only way to win a submission, then yeah. But the thing is, I think in submission matches, it's not meant to make it only submission victories. It puts an emphasis on it, but not exclusive on it. Though I do agree, my preference for a submission match is like if you're going to go out of your way to put a focus on submission, then don't give people a dumb out like a DQ or a count out. I think I've seen at least one submission match have a non-finish, and it really did piss me off. I can't remember what it was. I just remember it happening and being mad. Bro is on the verge. He needs to get to that rope. Oh, I think Zach's about to crank. Okay. Nope, there we go. Zach was mid-transition, and that was the time to shoot for the rope. Exactly. That I'm here for. Shota is starting to come around, you know. He's really starting to come into that. The way he's standing there all buff and menacing looking, like that's when he's like standing through some offense. He really is kind of like, it feels like everybody here is aware that this is a test for him, you know, including Zach. All that extra Toki type, right? He is Riga. I think he's one of those people who like doesn't look that buff until they get a pump going. You know what I mean? Like he's like once he's out here, he's hit a few moves, he's got the muscles warmed up, then you really see all that definition come out under the lights and stuff. Zach's like, all right, darling, I think we need to take this home. Anything below 40 is kind of short. No, I hear that. That's what I was expecting going into this match. It's like somehow they'd find a way to make this go long, but I could also see this being a case where they're like, maybe we don't go that route this year. Taking a few big hits, but it doesn't look control. That's the exactly it. Like I, at no point since the start of this match have I felt like Zack Sabre Jr. is in danger of losing. Shota needs to do something to really turn this in his favor. Mm. Ooh. That's like the way he just sunk. That hurt. What happened? Is he good? Did he slip? Oh, wow. If that was works, that looked legit. He's selling exhaustion, I think. Okay, that looked really good. Oh, oh my god. He slipped and thought quick. Yeah. It is, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's possible it was an audible was called. They've made the best of a accident, but man. Oh, this does feel like this worked out that way. Never mind, and he fell off again. Could be selling the exhaustion. Like called. Ooh, that Truriga. That leg has been attacked something fierce. She was getting worked on for a good 3-4 minutes straight. A moment back. Butterfly superplex. Did not hear what it was called as. Yeah, I was gonna say that shoulder looked like he may have come down on rough. Very safe Death Rider. That one's just a suplex. Oh, that was supposed to be an avalanche Death Rider? Yeah, that was literally a butterfly superplex. Is it really, Jordan? Wow. It needs to go 48 minutes to be 5 years. Oh, okay. What? Bro! Bro! Bro just shoved the ref. The referee. Oh my gosh, the way he's... The referee's really letting it slide. Really, really. Sure, that's your dad, bro. Fox gave Tanahashi in their match. Totally a Death Rider, but be safe. Bro hit him with the Life Alert Rider. That's not no normal row. Oh my god, he hit! That's right! I forgot that. You were saying that. I'm like, bro, what? No wonder he really let it slide. No, as soon as, yeah, no. Like I see it in real time once it's specified. This is information I was given a while back, like years ago when I first learned to Shoto Umino. But yeah, wow. I just DQ your son, DQ your son, or it's nepotism. Oh my god, what if that's how this goes, right? He does some shit that he definitely should be DQ'd for. I mean, I granted, New Japan, that doesn't really happen, does it? DQs. Dude, imagine if he does go full heel. He DQs his son and then Shoto beats the hell out of his dad. Oh. I hate to say it, but watch that happen. Him turn heel and then him be a piece played in this patriarchy Death Riders angle. I say angle because it's not exactly a story, but one angle of many when it comes to the Death Riders story as a whole. Oh, he's paying you back. My good man, that's called the receipts. Now look like that bitch. You think you're cute? Look. And then that kick to the chest kind of made him really rethink the look. That'd be big, Rhea. A DQ finish to the main event of Wrestle Kingdom is huge. Yes, or yeah, exactly. 40-minute call. Wow. Watch us go the full 60. Oh? All right. Oh my god. Ooh. Broke the count. Oh, dropped him right proper with that one. Oh, I was just so caught up in the strike exchange. That was intense as hell. Next pump handle. Oh, hooks. What we got here? Flosions. Kick out. We're charging something. What's this? This trend is of late to have finishes like that, huh? Running strike to a kneeling opponent. Ooh. Ducked into the ankle lock. Bad. Went right back to that ankle. Rolls it. It's got the ankles crossed. Still kicked out. Bro trying to power through the pain when he should just be fighting back. There we go. To love the drama, red shoes not wanting him, but being forced to DQ, suddenly then beating you up for it. Right. Yeah, I do think that that would be, because, like, there's history there, you know? Ooh, the ankle gave out drop kick. Setting him up. What we got here? Zach Driver. Still alive. He's still in it. This is currently the third longest. What? Why is this match so long? I mean, I'm not a mad. Slow start. Oh, for real. Oh, that gosh style pile driver. Ooh. Become good. Yeah, no, the slow start has really benefited it. There it is. The way I just looked over and saw sunlight. Third longest it shall remain, Jordan, but all the same, quite epic. I think the thing is, what we saw is, it's there. Still to go. You let me understand the difference. That's crazy if that's a match that happened. And in 2006 at that. That was an excellent shot of him with the championship like that. The way they're not playing Zach's music, but rather like some glorious outro music. Showed up did look good by the end. Yeah, no, it's just one of those things. Like he had to be woken up for it, and obviously he didn't win. I've always thought people should hand the belt on the rope like that and ram people into it as a weapon spot. Specifically, if you strap it around the two and like snap it together, then it's like doesn't have give to it. That's not a bad shout. 43-44. Zach is mildly puffing. Dude is a cardio machine. I could never. I'd be gassed 5 minutes in. On my best day. Main event. So it feels like a mistake to not have Kenny main eventing, but it might be. Title has to be last, so Kenny would be second last. Very fair. Yeah. Look at them with all this gold. That could be like our title must main event. Orange and gold. Yes. See, only can you look at him. 11 we see J. He went longer this one. Wow. That's epic, dude. Oh, rough. Oh, sorry to be yawning into my mic. Yes, though I understand y'all. I know y'all understand. I should say. Man, no, it's a good show. Definitely worth going on my way. A little flub with the pre-show, but honestly could have been a lot worse. I could have woken up like 3 matches into the show, and I would have just honestly considered not doing the watch along at that point. And I would have felt so bad about that. But no, I'm so glad it was able to happen. We stuck it through, and I appreciate everybody who was patient and waiting it out and hoping that it paid off. You know, I feel like it's easy to write it off. You know, I mean, like, yep, he's just slept through and go on about your evenings. Appreciate you sticking through. Chance tomorrow showed us selling this, and Claudio just ragdolls him. Oh yeah, imagine him attack that ankle in particular. Thank you for this. Yeah, you're so welcome, Jordan. I imagine this. I imagine that this would have been so much harder without the company. You know, if I was sitting here watching this by myself, I feel like I would have probably been nodding off, stuff like this. So I'm really appreciative, of y'all. You hanging out. This was fun. Wrestle Kingdom was always a fun watch, even though I'm not as invested in it. Yeah, no, I get you. Yeah, it's not. You know, it feels like a casual watching WrestleMania kind of vibes, you know, or a casual watching All In kind of vibes, you know. So I've struggled to get through WrestleMania even watching alone. Yeah, it, and I 100% do not blame you. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I imagine that. I'm trying to. I think back into 2018 when WWE did the Super Showdown show in Australia, and I woke up at 5 a.m. to watch it, and I just corpsed at like 8 a.m. like towards the end of the show. It's just that it just does. It's not for the faint of heart. Just to have to try and endure that. So yeah, hell yeah, it's been a good time, and tomorrow we're running it back, y'all. Oh my gosh, it's with some added features. So Cobb is facing the Bucks tomorrow. Oh, Jeff Cobb is the substitute teammate. Yes, we got that going in the Wrestle Dynasty. They will be two separate streams. I know it would be technically easier to make them the same one, but I think I'd rather break them apart. But yes, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm so tired. I don't blame you, fam. I'm gonna go shovel some food down and then hit the bed myself. I'm not sure if there's something that's supposed to happen or this is just like leading directly into a post show or something. But this looks like it's time for us to head off. So thank y'all, everybody. Thumbs up and all that jazz. Notifies, bells. You know the stuff. Have a wonderful day/night wherever you are. And happy wrestling.